want the teams moving at all until they're gone.
Yeah, they don't move.
Nobody moves, okay, until they're gone. And then everybody just stays. You got that?
You don't have to stand at attention.
Everybody stays until they're gone. Yeah. They're gone. And then once they're gone, then we can get things going.
Okay, we play the coin and
okay,
we start.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it. And then let me find the young lady.
I need the ice.
I know. I got somebody going for it.
Okay.
I got somebody going for it. Okay.
All right.
I got it.
¿Qué indicaciones dio? Simón, sí, nosotros vamos a salir de aquí sí, de acá, pues de acá, hasta la línea María.
Capitán, portero y los demás.
Simón, y ya.
Vamos a estar parados viendo para dónde está la gente.
Viendo para dónde está la gente, en lo que entran las banderas.
Deberías grabar,
Ponen el himno.
Debería pasárnoslo y grabarlo.
Ahorita nos graba.
When we go up to the center, don't leave the center on the arrow TV, which is the guy with the flag.
Estamos bien. Ya no se va a poder el pánico escénico. No va a salir en la tele, ahí está la cámara.
¿Son electrónicas estas banderas?
No, pareció bajar.
Está bien, si todas las tres hubiéramos podido hacer otro juego mejor.
Ya sé. Aquí fácil estamos perdiendo 2 juegos.
Sí, pues, no vale la pena. Ya está bien la experiencia. ¿Cuántos pisaste hoy?
3 nomás.
Yo también 3. Un central y 2.
Aquí 2 centrales y una bandera.
Pues ya con esa la semana pasada 6.
Yo nomás 1, no 2.
Porque no, que tuviste compromiso. Okay.
¿No?
Es lo que te digo, a veces hay más, a veces hay menos. Pero... Vamos a arrancar o poner bloqueado.
Dale. Este no nació listo. Uy.
No, sí, camarada.
¿Lo pongo mejor de central? ¿Nos dormimos aquí?
La mierda, nos dormimos aquí. No.
Así que no está listo.
Te puedo subir un poquito.
That's done. I don't know if we like my lighting at all, but
Buen equipo.
do you like it? Do you like that? Yeah. Gotcha.
La otra línea.
taking 616.
Panamá, así voy a ir. Ahí con las dos. Sí, ajá.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Alisal High School in beautiful Salinas, California. The site of the 2024 Salinas Monterey County All-Star Soccer Classic. The home team on the scoreboard today will be the Stingrays in the white uniforms, taking on their old-time rivals of the Wind, who will be wearing the black uniforms. And now to present the colors, please welcome the Everett Alvarez High School JROTC.
There in the middle. It's okay. Hopefully we're all good.
At this time, we ask if you are able to please stand for the playing of the national anthem. Here to sing the Star Spangled Banner today, please welcome Athena Herrero.
So proudly we held at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallant to his dream. And the rocket's bright glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Athena Herrero, thank you very much. And a round of applause once again for the Alvarez High School JROTC. We welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the 22nd Monterey County All-Star Classic. We will now introduce the participants in this year's game. Begin with the designated home team, the Stingrays, in the white uniforms. They are coached by Ana Ramirez, assisted by Jose Ramirez and Victor Garcia. In goal, wearing jersey 0 from Seaside High, Bella Jones. Goalkeeper from King City, number 1, Leslie Ariola. A defender from Monterey High, number 3, Tilly Joseph. A forward from Soledad High, number 4, Jennifer Troncoso. A midfielder from Monterey High, number 5, Emma Esparza. Defender, midfielder, forward from Alice High, number 6, Elizabeth Ortega. A defender from Soledad High, number 7, Elisa Rico. A forward from Rancho San Juan, number 8, Cadence Walters. A midfielder from Soledad High, number 9, Precious Aguilera. A midfielder and forward from Marina High, number 10, Cindy Fernandez. A midfielder forward from Greenfield High, number 11, Yasmin Avalos. A defender from North Salinas High School, number 12, Alison Vega Vasquez. A midfielder from Monterey High, number 13, Isabella Lasea. A forward from Gonzales High School, number 14, Catherine Toledo. A defender from Gonzales High School, number 15, Emily Ochoa. And wearing the number 16 jersey, a defender from Greenfield, Andrea Marquez. And now to introduce the opponents in the black uniforms, the Wind of 2024. They are coached by Alvaro Rodriguez, assisted by Carissa Purnell. In goal, wearing the number 1 jersey from Santa Catalina School, number 1, Megan Barry Schoen. A goalkeeper from York, number 32, Eleanor Johnson. A defender and midfielder from Carmel High, number 3, Caitlin Myrick. A defender from Santa Catalina, number 4, Ellie Edwards. A defender from Salinas High, number 5, Mia Grijalva. A forward from Notre Dame, number 6, Nora McDonald. A defender from Salinas High, number 7, Catherine Posas. A defender and midfielder from Everett Alvarez, number 8, Natalie Vargas. A midfielder from Notre Dame, number 9, Olivia Jones. A defender and midfielder from Salinas High, number 10, Isabella Flores. A midfielder from Everett Alvarez, number 11, Dania Rodriguez. A forward from York, number 12, Samantha Ortiz Naranjo. A forward and goalkeeper from Pacific Grove High, number 13, Kennedy Biondi. A midfielder from Everett Alvarez, number 14, Brandy Chavarin Corona. A forward and midfielder from York, number 15, Rose Finn. A defender from North Monterey County, number 17, Sofia Martinez. And a forward from North Monterey County, number 18, Luna Johansson. Good luck, ladies. Let's play ball.
turning arts. I'm turning arts mic on.
Okay. No, you're gonna high five, right? Yeah. You're the visiting team. Yeah, más van a hacer high five.
Thank you.
Good game. 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 Good game.
Go back to your bench.
Good game.
Thank you.
Good game.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Today's games, both games today will be broadcast thanks to MVP
Good
Productions
luck.
with Ruben Flores and Art Werner on the call. Please visit the YouTube channel and
¿No vas a gritar mucho,
catch the game later or tell your friends.
Promise not to say anything.
Recuérdate que es.
Está Joaquín, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Allá, nomás asegura con él que está
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 2024 Monterey County High School All-Star Soccer Classic. I am Ruben Flores, joined alongside Art Werner. Art, this is now your third straight year calling, or at least commentating this game. Glad to be here with you today.
Well, thank you very much, Ruben. It's good to be with you. Did the last previous ones with Chris, and I understand you did this one a couple years ago, and you're back.
That is, I started as a reporter on the sideline. Very cold day. Not as cold today. About 60, 65 degrees here at kickoff. A little bit windy on the field. I did call play-by-play a couple of years ago, and now I am back. And looking forward to two games. We have two games today. We'll start with the girls first. We do change it up every year, so this time here in 2024, the Wind will be in your black uniforms. The Stingrays will be in white. The Stingrays are led by Coach Anna Ramirez. She was an assistant last year, now leading the charge for the Stingrays this year. She is assisted by her husband, Jose Ramirez, and Victor Garcia, who does coach the Soledad girls. For the Wind, Alvaro Rodriguez is the head coach. He is currently the assistant at Alvarez High School. His assistant, Carissa Purnell, who you said played at UCLA, she is the assistant and also the varsity coach at Alisal currently.
Yeah.
Your referees for both of these games, Bonejero Sosa, Edgar Su Mejia, Fernando Perea Diaz, Guillermo Sanchez, Jesus Paez, Joaquin Ceja, and Vinicio Garcia. We'll have three during this first game. They are all in yellow. And we'll see who will start for both teams shortly.
Yeah, going back to the Wind, you made a comment that it was a beautiful day, and it's really quite deceptive. And I know because I've been out on the other side there for many years, and you could be, the sun can be out and you could be roasting on one hand and absolutely freezing on the other hand. And that wind is just, when it whips through here, it's tough.
Definitely warmer here in the booth. The sun was beating down on these windows, so it's quite hot in here. Thank God we didn't have to wear the suits today.
And the Monterey County Soccer Club. Thank you, sponsors, for helping this game.
So right now they're just trying to figure out who's gonna do what.
So this event started back in 1997, 3 years straight, and then it took a little bit of a hiatus from 2001 to 2003, and started back up in 2004. So now our 20th straight game here at Alisal High School. Should be a good one. We've had a couple of games in the past go all the way to overtime. We'll have two 45-minute halves as usual. If the game is tied after that, we'll go to two 15-minute halves, and if it's still tied after that, then we'll have a penalty shootout.
Yes, and that's a long day for everybody involved.
That is correct.
So we're hoping just for a real good game here. However it goes is the way it goes.
I want to thank Carlos Rubio, the director for this event, as well as Joey Delgado and Jeanette Delgado, Memory to Video Productions. Again, there is a link. You can watch this game at live. You can also watch it when it concludes. Justin Coet, want to thank him as well. As I understand, he is currently in Denver, producing this game and making sure we are all ready to go. All the cameras are in place. And we are just about ready to kick off here. Again, the Stingrays will be in white. The Wind are in black.
Yeah, you know, regarding the names of these teams, I've been doing this for some time now, and every year the Stingrays and the Wind, they change colors. So for me, trying to figure out who's who could be a little tricky for me.
And you did mention you've been, you know, around the game for so long. You said 30 years you've been coaching the game of soccer. Why don't you give us a little bit of your background involving this game?
Involving this game, I started in the early 2000s. I want to say 2005-ish as a referee, and I did that pretty much every year. And then I became a head coach at York School, and I got a call to do the All-Stars after my first season, and I did the All-Stars from 2012 all the way through 2017. So that's 6 years. Great experience every time, win or lose, didn't matter. And yeah, also, you know, it's kind of weird, you know, as time passes, you go along with people who started with you a long time back. They're just not around anymore. And one person I wanted to mention is Myra Gomez, who's usually out here on the field and just anywhere, and she is one heck of a just a person to be involved with. She's going to be at the Gold Cup working that, so we're really bummed that she's not here with us today, but she's pursuing her dreams, and we're all very happy for her, for sure.
Girls game officially underway, as we'll see who scores the first goal of this contest. Again, the first game of two. Boys game approximately a 5 p.m. start time. As that ball goes out of bounds, it will stay with the Stingray girls.
Correction, free kick for
again. Every single school in Monterey County represented here today in this specific game. You have Rancho San Juan, Seaside, Alisal, Soledad, North Salinas, just to name a few. 8-on-8 action on the far side of the field.
Number 8, Natalie Vargas, throw in for the Stingrays.
And the Stingrays will maintain possession here. Over the head toss, try to get it to number 5 again. Hard to see the numbers out on the field. We'll do the best we can. Here's a chance here for the first goal of the game. A flick towards the net. And it goes just wide. Stingrays keep possession here. And the Wind able to clear that ball out of play. Just a minute and a half gone here in the first half.
Johnson came out really strong on that. And, got deep there, and a really good move there, and there was just not enough to put it in there. Good coverage from the back to make sure the ball didn't get in, and so they dodge a bullet there.
Alyssa Rico, a line drive pass towards the middle of the field. The second team player out of Soledad. Hits the ball back here. And so far it's been completely controlled by the Stingrays, but offsides is called, and finally the Wind will have possession. For the Wind, York, Santa Catalina, Salinas High, Notre Dame, just to name a few. And at some point, every single player on each side will get some playing time here this afternoon.
But it's supposed to get 3/4 of the game, everybody. But that rarely happens.
And who would be keeping track of that?
Nobody. It's an honor system.
Got it.
It's kind of feeling like Johnson's going to be busy today at this early stage.
That ball goes over the head of Johnson and out of play. Eleanor Johnson, she wears 32 in purple. Out of York, goalkeeper of the year. And she was first team as a sophomore and as a senior. She actually suffered a major concussion her freshman year, but was able to come back strong, and now one of the better players on the field here today.
White ball. Stingrays.
Sophia Martinez has been able to hit that ball out of bounds.
Still no real rhythm right now. It's just kind of whatever soccer. So we'll see how they start, get together. Right now it's more just kick the ball and see where it goes. But I was watching the warm-ups and it seemed to me that the Stingrays have really good chemistry there going in.
Man, you can tell right away. They've had the ball pretty much for the first 4 minutes of this game.
That was throw in for the win. Throw in taken by number 5, Mia Grijalva.
You never know, as the game moves on, these players, they strain hard, and what originally looks like the weaker team, somehow they get in it a little bit more, focus changes, and all of a sudden they're dominating it. It's just kind of the way the ball game goes.
And definitely a long game. One play can completely alter a game.
Put you in overtime.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm starting to see there's 3 passes, there's 4 passes. Good. Maybe
Isabella
look like they might be getting a little rhythm. They're starting to look for each other now and actually play.
Isabella Lucia weaving her way through the defense. Little give and go action there. And the Wind take it right back. Here's a stretch pass.
Oh. Another good
Elizabeth
ball.
Ortega with the pass.
That's some good defending there.
And no one home, and that is cleared by number 3 of the Stingrays, Tilly Joseph.
Number 3, Tilly Joseph. Throw in for
Tilly Joseph won the most improved player for her team out of Monterey. Defensive Player of the Year. Also played with the Monterey Surf as well for 4 years, 5 years with PV United.
Talk about some club teams. They
throw in Wind.
Definitely, they all play together on one club or another club, so they all know each other anyways throughout the season. So see if some of their club experiences together can put together some chemistry. Other time you got club players playing against each other, which is interesting too. So
And that's in the off season.
Yeah, that's the club off the off.
So some of these players play year round.
Yeah, and they play on club teams, and they all know each other. Usually if you're playing in this game, you're almost a year-round player, or you're just a very good athlete.
Yeah, you have half these players on the field dedicated their careers to soccer. Some have played track, softball, volleyball, so you have a lot of different athletes out there on the field here today. Maybe we can get someone out there to track down the balls and go 30 yards out of
They usually do have somebody that's, one of the...
Or an extra ball, Art.
Well, they've got extra balls in the back, but, the ones that get kicked in the back, they just go.
Stingrays control. Wide open Cindy Fernandez, and they send it to her here on the sideline. And nice defense there by the Wind. And it'll stay with the Stingrays. Catherine Posas for the Wind on the defense. And in to throw in once again, Alyssa Rico for the Stingrays. Try to get it to Cadence Walters. And so far the Wind very stingy defensively.
Another throw in for Stingrays to be taken by Rico.
Again, both these teams is trying to find a rhythm and chemistry. They haven't, think about it, they haven't played with each other ever. You mentioned they had a couple of days of practice this week.
You get a week when you get your team as a coach, and that's enough time to get to know their names and try to set up something. But again, if you've got club teams that play together, then some of the chemistry's already there. Other times you're just trying to come off Johnson.
Eleanor Johnson played that beautifully.
Brings it down.
Again, she'll be sharing time with Megan Barry Showen out of Santa Cana, the two goalkeepers for the win today.
There we go. Individual effort here coming up. By herself. That's good defending there.
Crossed by the Winds, number 12,
Samantha Ortiz Naranjo, striker out of York, almost had a chance to get the Wind on the board. We're almost 10 minutes into this first half of play. Again, Ruben Flores, Art Werner with you here. Corner kick coming up for the Wind.
Play on.
Line drive kick, not too much air on it.
Hey, play. Play on.
And we do have a player down as those bodies got tangled up in the middle right in front of the goal. We do have a training staff here today as well, just in case.
She was trying to kick the ball. Can you continue?
Anything should happen, but it looks like she will gut it out and stay on the field. Looks like number 12, I believe. Samantha Ortiz Naranjo.
Who's going to kick it? You? This is
Stingrays going back the other way. Try to get it to Cindy Fernandez again. Here she is. On the near side now, that is number 11, Yasmin Avalos.
Oh, that's a good ball.
For Naranjo.
Oh.
And they'll call it out of, no, offsides.
Okay.
Offside? What's the call?
Goal kick to the Wind.
Yeah, that's a goal kick. That's what I would have read. She didn't quite get it there in time.
Johnson sends it deep. On the attack are the Wind. And just a tad too far on the pass. Good effort there.
Pass attempted by Samantha Ortiz Naranjo.
Here's Catherine Posas. Posas taking her time.
It's good composure there. And she played to black, which is good.
So back and forth we go, about 12 minutes gone.
The pass was stolen by number 15, Emily Ochoa.
And we might have our first substitution coming in, or substitute. And that is correct. So your first substitution of the game. Head coach Alvaro Rodriguez making a move early.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell the numbers on the
Substitution
ball.
for the Wind in the ball game.
Noonan.
Again, the time change today as well. So what would that be? Spring forward. So we have more daylight.
We will have more daylight.
So hopefully it won't get too tough on us with the numbers today.
That's always been a thing, and I don't know why that is, why the numbers are so hard to read on the dark team.
I remember one year, I want to say one of the teams was orange, and they switched it to white-black. Stingrays just trying to get it out of their own zone. And here come the Wind again. Here's a chance. A one-timer at the net, but wide right.
Wow.
And your first shot on goal for the Wind, still scoreless, about 13 minutes in.
After the steal from number 11, Daniel Rodriguez, goal kick for the Stingrays.
That's Cadence Walters in the net for the Stingrays. She's in pink.
So Daniel and Caitlin are working together to get that ball in. There's some good chemistry there that could develop into something later.
Dania Rodriguez sends it back to Walters. Or excuse me, Areola. So Leslie Areola, she is the goaltender for the Stingrays, currently in pink. And she is also helped out by Bella Jones. We'll see Bella Jones step in at some point in front of the net.
Throw in for the win. Corner kick for the win.
So corner kick coming up, second corner kick for the win in this game.
Is that 10 or 16?
Isabella Flores in to kick. Sends it in front of the net. Good chance here on the header. And sent out by the Stingrays again.
12. Samantha Ortiz Naranjo blocked by number 15, Emily Ochoa.
Stingrays on the attack here at the center of the field.
Switching the play.
There's Rico.
Attack broken.
And number 5 for the win, Mia Grijalva of Salinas High sends it back to midfield.
12.
Here come the Stingrays the other way. A nice pass. Cindy Fernandez.
Rodriguez looking strong on that. Just couldn't get it through. Trying to play behind.
Attack broken up by the Stingrays, number 3, Julie Joseph.
So the win play looks very, very simple. Get the ball up, get the ball behind the defense, and see if we can't put one in. Not a lot of playing with the ball going on.
And these teams is trying to get a feel for one another and also establish the chemistry as well. And taking a shot very hard. And that is Yasmin Avalos, currently down. She tried to get in front of that ball from Johnson.
Can you help her?
And second time we've seen a player down on the field so far.
You want me to call you coach or are you good?
Never want to see that, especially in an all-star game. Again, we were talking about it in the pregame. This could be the last game for most of these players. This is the last time they'll ever get to play in a competitive game, let alone in front of their families as well. So they're going to leave it all out on the field today.
They're going to do their best.
Ball back in play. And here's Emma Esparza working with it. Or trying to get it to Esparza. That's stolen away once again. Oh, again, she has been busy on this left side of the field. Striker from York. York going undefeated this year, 14-0. But unfortunately lost in the Division 5 CCS semifinals. Number 13 for the Stingray. Dania Rodriguez on the charge for the win. Gets her own pass. Nice pass up ahead. Naranjo's going to have a chance one-on-one with the goalkeeper and blocked away by Areola.
That will be offside.
And a late offsides is called, so would not have counted. But the first real action we have seen so far about 20 minutes into this game.
Spearheaded by Dania Rodriguez. She's looking really strong out there, and they seem to be playing heavy in the back, and just get the ball to her and see what she can do. Sometimes the simplest stuff is the best.
Here's Cadence Walters. Isabella Lucia. Back to Tilly Joseph. And that ball heads out of play. So still no score. 20 minutes gone in this first game of 2 here at the Monterey County All-Star Classic 2024. Here's a throw-in for the Stingrays. Emma Esparza against Dania Rodriguez. Rodriguez wins that battle, and she sends it all the way back down. Esparza very shifty in the middle of the field. All the way to the near side for Rico. Alyssa Rico sends it deep, but no one home. And Johnson will get it back for the win. And Johnson will send this one down. Rico a header. And so far, the Stingrays haven't been able to get a shot on goal just yet.
Yeah, the Winds have 2.
Win have 2. Ariola
She let it run past
did have the
body.
save. Now here comes Rico. And Eleanor Johnson, goalkeeper of the year, able to track that one down.
Picked up by the goalkeeper, Johnson.
Johnson started her career at Carmel, then transferred over to York. She said it was one of the best decisions she has made. Here she is so far pitching a shutout in this one. 23 minutes to go here in the first half.
16. Thank you. Entering the game for the Stingrays, number 9, Precious Aguilera, and number 16, Andrea Marquez.
So substitutions for the Stingrays. Precious Aguilera comes in, and she wears number 9. And that ball goes to her right away.
Actually, she went to it. That's a good ball.
Stretch pass down for Naranjo.
Been forced to play. Elizabeth Ortega.
Ortega from Alisal.
Throwing to be taken by
Practically
Canala.
plays any position. Team captain for her team. Won the Richard Chamberlain Award. First team All-Leaguer. A lot of first team All-Leaguers here today. That pass goes right to Ariola.
Picked up by Leslie Ariola.
Stingrays now on the attack. And cleared by Isabella Flores of Salinas High. Nora McDonald couldn't keep possession. Stingrays have it back.
Good move.
Stingrays had a chance, instead that ball goes out of play. So, Art, what do you think these teams have to do to get a goal on the board? It's been back and forth so far. Defensive struggle.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be hard for the Stingrays because the Wind are playing so many players back. What, they got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 players back, and it looks like their strategy is to just defend, get the ball to Rodriguez, and then rely on the quick forwards up in front to make something happen. And that's almost worked twice now. So, regarding the Stingrays, boy, they just need to maybe slow it down a little bit and run the wind around a little more and use their passing ability. I was watching them before the game, and they had some very good on the ground, good passing, good movement, and they just haven't been able to actually find it in the game right now. So right now, it appears that the wind is gonna, have a good go at it right now.
Samantha Ortiz Naranjo, the player down, the striker for the Wind.
Well, we got coaches out on the field now too.
And hoping that's not too serious, the Stingers are actually going to clear the field for now. And this will most likely be some time added back at the end of the first half. It was a team of about 4 trainers. There was a luncheon before this event. Usually there's always a luncheon, and they introduced that medical staff as well. So they're attending to Ortiz Naranjo currently. Came down a little bit awkwardly on that last play.
Yeah, I didn't actually see anything when it happened, so I can't really comment on it. But I hope she's gonna be all right. She's down longer than she should be, actually.
These players used to battling injuries a lot. You see a lot of knee braces out on the field and things like that, and you definitely don't want to go down, especially in the last game of their season.
Yeah. A lot of times, though, sometimes this is just the trainer making sure that the player's okay. So it's hard to tell.
You have your fair share of injuries in your playing days?
You know what? I was a goalkeeper for most of it, and I never actually hurt anybody, and I never really got hurt. It's just learning how to come out with your hands first, and it really keeps you safe. And that's the one thing about goalkeeper training that is, I don't know, if it's not taught or taught, you can tell a goalkeeper that's been trained because they come out with their hands first as opposed to their feet first. And coming out with your feet, you can either hurt somebody or you can get hurt pretty bad. But when you come out with your hands first, now you have a great chance of getting the ball, first of all, and then second of all, your hands, your arms, all that protects you. So it's just a training technique that you have to do. And then I played center mid and center forward for my youth, and no, I gotta say I got pretty clean. Didn't have too much stuff. Saw some nasty stuff, but
oh, I bet.
I was pretty lucky to not have to deal with a lot of it.
I think I've gotten hurt at the gym more than I did in my playing days.
In the ball game for
oh man,
the win.
Getting old over here.
Oh, looks like Bella's coming in. Bella Jones.
So Bella Jones checks in for Leslie Ariola.
To the goal, number 0.
Bella Jones out of Seaside, just turned 18 years old a couple days ago. Runs track, 100-meter dash. And now she'll try to keep the shutout going for her squad.
Pretty rare to sub a goalkeeper out in the middle of the game. You usually wait for the half or the break, because now Bella's got to get her head into the game.
Here come the Stingrays. 18 minutes to go in this first half of 2. And that ball cleared into the stands again. Good turnout as usual.
Yeah, this is one of the better turnouts at the luncheon that I've seen in quite a while.
I showed up around 12:30 and they ran out of plates. I was quite upset. But I ended up getting one though, so we're good.
Good. Beg, borrow, or steal, do what you gotta do.
Free kick for the win.
Yeah, a lot of former legends of this game attend the luncheon, give their little spiel to these players, try to, give them some motivation to keep their careers going. And a lot of these players going to D1 schools, either on academic or athletic scholarships. But as we mentioned, some of these players playing their last game of soccer in their career. Bella Jones gets her first touch. Number 4 for the Stingrays, Jennifer Troncoso, very fast player. It's evident out on the field she's been busy.
Help.
I mean, just for me, it's just easier if they just turn around.
Another stoppage of play here. Hard to tell what's going on. I think it's another substitution at goalkeeper, and it is.
See, this is weird.
So coming in for the win, Megan Barry Showen out of Santa Catalina. She is in the green.
Here in the ball game, in goal for the win, number 1, Megan Barry Showen.
I was trying to think of, the 3/4 playing time rule, but if you've got 2 goalkeepers and 2 halves.
Almost a chance there for the win, right into the hands of Jones.
Ball scooped up by number 0, Bella Jones.
Now in the second half, could they have another substitution at goalkeeper, or do these goalkeepers? Okay, so they.
Yeah, it's free substitution in this game. I mean, we are playing FIFA rules, but with the exception of the sub, the substitution rules. It's basically free sub.
Yes, I can.
Been a pretty evenly matched game as far as possession. Here are the Stingrays now. And number 7 for the win, cutting off that pass. That was Catherine Pozas.
Look at her, man. She's still going.
Troncoso all over the field for the Stingrays.
But you love a player that, when she loses the ball, she gets the pressure and gets it back. And so that's good stuff there.
Andrea Marquez for Greenfield got a touch there. First time we've said her name. Wind on the attack here. And looks like, yes, she earned a corner there. So third corner for the Wind. Stingrays haven't had one yet. 14 minutes to go here in the first half. Running up to this one, high arcing kick in front of the net. And a header for a chance at the goal. And a whistle is blown.
High kick call, free kick given to the Stingers.
So a high kick will end that possession. Great defense there to keep this score scoreless.
That was a real good ball in on the corner. Just nobody got a solid head shot on it from it.
Stingrays have numbers here.
Oh, watch your offsides. Yeah, looks like she did enough.
Stingrays number 11, Yasmin Avalos, also a player that's been all over the field out of Greenfield. Also plays basketball. She's still got it. And had a teammate in the middle unable to possess it. Now down to 13 minutes. Here is Bella Jones. Here's the speed of Cadence Walters. Stingrays keep possession. Avalos to Troncoso. And now it is Rico. Stolen away by Precious.
Ball cleared out of danger by the wind. Number 14, Brandy Chavarin Corona.
There's Precious Aguilar sending it back. Here's Walters. Cadence Walters stripped away. Catherine Posas. And now it's Precious again. Aguilera sends it to the near side.
There you go, to the corner flag, just a little.
Tracking it down, Emma Esparza unable to get there.
Corner kick given to the Stingrays.
And there is a corner kick coming up.
First one.
Yes, first one for the Stingrays.
Out.
Is that yellow ball common? Is that what they use in regulation as well? It's something new I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know. You know. It all just depends on the tournament. Or
In the ballgame for the Stingrays, number 14, Catherine Toledo.
So Catherine Toledo out of Gonzales, she checks in, 4-year varsity player. Here's the corner kick, and headed out, very close to that front post, and now the wind on the other way.
I've seen that one get in these games, and it's harsh.
Throwing for the win. Thrown to be taken by number 13, Kennedy Biondi.
So Catherine Posas.
Enter the ballgame for the win, number 18, Luna Johansson.
Getting set for the throw-in.
Rodriguez using her body. And there's the ball through.
Here's a chance here. Here comes Emma Jones. And wisely dives on that one to stifle that attack. 10 minutes to go here in the first half. Again, the boys will start at 5 o'clock. Should be a good one. A lot of stars in that contest.
Yeah, looks like Bella Jones might have probably scraped up her knee a little bit. If there's blood rule, she'll have to come out. That's what probably is.
Yeah, not the best feeling skin on turf. Had a couple of turf burns back in the day.
I rarely got them on my knees. I always got them on my hips.
Oof, the shower does not feel good that night.
In the ballgame for the Stingrays, number 12, Allison Vega Vasquez.
Throw in for the wind.
Oh, there's the ball through. Okay, Bella Jones.
So for the most part, it's been more on this left side of the field.
Really, it has.
Stingrays have had numbers and chances, but can't seem to get it near the net. It's been mostly the wind that have been able to. And as we say that, here comes Danya Rodriguez, weaving her way through the defense.
That's good stuff. There's a shot.
Here's a chance shot at the net for Jones. And she's able to scoop it up. Shot on the net by Kennedy Biondi out of Pacific Grove. Also involved in basketball, softball, horseback riding as well for Biondi. Actually going to have a gap year before attending college. She's going to go to Bali, Italy to do some volunteer work. A couple of players mentioned that, some volunteer work right out of high school.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
And as this game goes on, we'll get to more specifics from these players. A lot of accolades, first team, second team, defensive, offensive player of the years, captains, MVPs, some all-leaguers all over the field today. And this scoreless shutout down to 7.5 minutes until halftime.
Elizabeth Ortega throw in for the wind.
Throw in for Rodriguez. Try to center it. No one home. Blocked away by the Stingrays and sent out. Across the field pass. Wide open.
She should just go right
is
at it.
Yasmin Avalos.
She's just waiting.
Avalos, oh, came up limping at the end of that one.
Ball defended by number 7, Posas.
And Avalos trying to shake it off, yeah. Biondi unable to keep that in place, so it will be Stingray possession.
Substitution for the win, entering the ball game, number 15, Rose.
When you get a 1v1 like that, you should just go hard. Push the ball and go. Test that defender, see if you can't, call her bluff, if you will.
L. Edwards, the defender from Santa Catalina, comes off. And Finn comes in the game for the win.
That could be dangerous depending on...
Isabella Flores saves what could have been some danger.
By the win, number 10, Isabella Flores.
Flores out of Salinas High, my alma mater.
You went to Salinas?
I did. Cowboys.
Oh my gosh.
Represent.
When did you...
I was the class of 13. Class of 13. Fortunately, I did not play soccer. I was not gifted in that. My feet weren't too gifted.
Just a matter of priorities on what you want to play.
That's correct.
So you're probably very good somewhere else.
I don't know about that, but three-sport athlete, just like a lot of these players here.
What would you play?
Football, basketball, baseball.
There you go.
Miss this. Just being here, makes me miss these days.
Very good defending right there.
That's number 4 for the Stingrays.
Well.
And now Elizabeth Ortega. So a combination of Ortega and Troncoso. Troncoso very fast on the field. You can tell right away. Left wing out of Soledad. Offensive player of the year. And a 2-time first team all-selection. She will throw it in here for the Stingrays. Aguilera. Coming out of nowhere for the clear. Isabella Flores sends it down the field for Olivia Jones. And goes right back
to
Bella Jones. No relation. Bella Jones out of Seaside.
There you go. She found White. There's the ball to the corner. And reading it well is the defender.
Some great defense
for the Stingrays to be taken
on both sides.
Yasmin Avalos.
Here's Yasmin Avalos. Three and a half to go in this first half of 2. Blocked off. Posas.
Oh, there's some trickery there. Nice playing right up the middle. Here's Dania. Looks like they moved Dania Rodriguez to more of a forward slot.
Nice defense there for the Stingrays.
Cleared out of bounds by Avalos. Throw in for the win.
Rodriguez, not hard to miss with that red headband. She's been everywhere for the win.
Thrown to be taken by Posas.
And sooner or later, she's bound to get some action in front of the net. Nice move. And a beautiful pass up ahead. And could be a chance here for Avalos. And tracking down the ball, great defense. Number 8 for the win, Natalie Vargas. And you have to wonder if the injury earlier to Avalos had any part in that. She was able to shake it off and stay in the game. But who knows if she is 100% out there. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Still no score. Here in the 2024 Women's Monterey County All-Star Classic. Nice moves there for Walters. Walters takes a shot at the net, but right into the hands of Megan Berry Showing.
That's the first real shot, isn't it?
First for the Stingrays on the net. Had some speed on it as well. Here comes Bozas. She's got some room.
There you go.
And just a little bit.
Caught a little flat-footed and a little bit too much on the ball there.
Try to get it to Kennedy Biondi.
Shouldn't say flat-footed. I would say out of rhythm. She made the move, the ball didn't come, and she was recovering, and that's when the ball came, and that's
on the field
tough.
with the center referee.
Again, these players so used to playing against each other, but now teammates. Just trying to establish some kind of chemistry here in the first 45 minutes. Rodriguez. Grejava.
There's a search in the back.
Vargas.
Nice, sir.
14 takes it away.
Gives it back. And that should end that one.
Credit danger by Ortega. Throw in for the win.
Down to the final minute on the scoreboard. Might have a... So the scoreboard showing 1 minute. The referees will blow the whistle when this first half ends. Might have some added time due to those 2 delays earlier in the game due to injury. Aguilera sends it deep. It'll stay with the Stingrays.
Throw in for Stingrays.
Might have one last chance to get something towards the net before this first half comes to an end. Grijalva of the Wind sends it out of play again. Defenseman for Salinas High. So Rodriguez spoils any chance at a goal there, sends it deep. And that will do it for the first half. Here in this women's matchup, no score between the Wind and the Stingrays after 45 minutes of play. Thoughts on that first half, Art?
It was just, they're just trying to get to know each other. It looks like there's moments of chemistry, and then the rest is, you know, either misrhythm or mistiming or whatever have you. The best chances have come so far from the Wind, and right now I'm, you know, dominating the game in my opinion would be Daniel Rodriguez, who has really, whenever she's gotten the ball, has made a difference, and you can clearly see her looking for opportunities to play the ball. She might even benefit by taking a pop at the goal herself from 30 yards out, 20 yards out. But anyways, I don't know. It's,
so if you were a coach, what's your second half adjustments? What would you do? What would you talk to your team, and what would you say to them to try to get some goals on the scoreboard?
Well, again, you've only got them for a week, and the truth is, you know, you're just going to know them. So the best you can tell them to do, and the fact that everybody plays 3/4 of a game, that all very, you know, figures into it. So you've got to play who you've got to play. So the best you can do is just tell them to settle down. If you're white, the rule is look for white and play to white. If you're dark, it's, you know, look for dark and play to dark. Open the angle to receive the ball behind the players. Close the angle to receive the ball behind the player, and you know, that's the best you can do. You look to surge when the opportunity occurs, and that's the best you can do right now with only a week of training. So it's all about the, you know, who you have and how much they have to give and how much time they have on the field, because you've got to play other players as well. So that whole chemistry gets mixed up every time you do a substitution, and you've got 17, 18 players here, so that's a lot of substituting to do, and it kind of breaks up the rhythm for both teams.
We'll see if we get a goal in these next 45 minutes. Second half coming up right after this.
Ahí está, ahora sí, mira, está prendido. Espérame.
Estás acabando, nos va a pagar y ya no puedo.
Yo creo.
No, que nos quedamos hasta las 7. No me estaba escuchando. Ya, ni modo.
Vámonos.
Vámonos. En Estados Unidos lo que vale es el tiempo.
Hey.
Igual, ¿no? Van a ser 0 por la 45 porque vamos a dar 15.
Sí.
Bueno, yo cuando está bien.
Bueno.
Bueno, muchachos, nos vemos en los 45.
Vamos a cagarla.
Nomás no digas. Nomás no digas.
Ya me coloco.
¿Simón?
Ya no los cambios como ellos quieran o qué, o sea.
Los cambios los mismos como él los hace.
¿Tienen que volver a jugar todos otra vez?
Sí. Goli. Goli. Edgar. Sosa.
Ruben Flores welcoming you back to the 2024 Women's High School All-Star Soccer Classic. Second half officially underway. Stingrays will start with it as they try to get it to Precious Aguilera on the sideline. And two players colliding on this near side. Aguilera sends it into the middle of the field. And now the far side. A chance to score at the net. Right hand towards the net. And she scores! Top shelf goal just 20 seconds into the second half. And the Stingrays strike first to make it 1-0.
Stingrays, number 11, Yasmin Avalos.
Number 11, Yasmin Avalos out of Greenfield.
Assist by number 8.
Gets the Stingrays on the board. And we are no longer scoreless here. First goal of the 2024 High School All-Star Soccer Classic.
Yeah, you know, a change of rhythm. That's a good time to score a goal is right at the beginning of the half or after a goal is also another good time to score a goal. That's when everybody's relaxed.
Talk about second half adjustments. We were just talking about it right before we went off the air. And now it's the Wind who are looking to answer. So after a defensive struggle through the first 45 minutes, a goal in just 20 seconds here in the second half. So the action and tempo has picked up immediately coming out of the break. Throw in for the Wind. Here's Avalos.
And there's the shot I was talking
Rodriguez
about.
Towards the net and goes wide right. So each team clearly more aggressive to start.
Allows for a goal kick, Stingrays.
Here's the goal kick.
Ooh-ah.
And now it's the Stingrays with numbers trying to make it 2. And Mia Grijalva from Salinas High
Number 5, Mia Grijalva.
sends it towards the sideline. Here's Rodriguez. Hits her own player in the back. Wasn't expecting it. That was Brandy Chavadin Corona. Working at it in the middle of the field. Here's Esparza. And Aguilera sends it deep. Nice pass in the corner. Chance to put it in front of the net. A header attempt. Another good look. And colliding into Schoen. But she's able to get the save. Could have very easily have been 2-0 Stingrays.
Saved by Megan Berry Schoen of the Wind.
So another throw-in for the Wind on the far side of the field.
Nice little bump in the back there.
It's a couple of bumps we've seen in this second half. Oh, another
that's
nice
a great
pass.
ball through.
2-on-1. And it looked like maybe a slip as she tried to pass it.
We do have an offside.
And wouldn't have mattered. Offsides is called.
Free kick for the Wind.
I always wondered why in soccer they let the play continue if it was offsides. Why do they wait till...
Well, it depends on the play. I mean, nowadays the way with the instant replay, which is not what we have
That
here,
makes sense, yeah.
is that it's better to let it go on, and if it's a goal, it'll be reviewed, as opposed to stopping the play on something that may or may not be good. So that's what's happening there. As far as here, I don't think that was a... You kind of wait as a referee, as a linesman, to see where the play is going to go. And you try not to stop the game if you can help it. Like, for example, if it goes right to the goalie and they pick it up, there's no reason to stop the game. And I didn't see that particular one as a delayed call. That's a good ball. Let's see if she can get a hold of that.
Another run at the ball, trying to get it before it goes out of bounds. And it will be a goal kick for the Wind. You can tell on the field it's very windy down there.
It's actually changed. It's actually now against, I guess it's going easterly now, if you want to look at it that way. And so it's right in the wind, the face of the wind.
Stingrays on the attack again, very aggressive coming out of the half. Here's a centering pass in front, headed away. And the Wind prevented from being 2-0. About 5.5 minutes gone in this second half. Here's a run for it, but no one home for the Wind. And Jones will send it to Aguilera. Grijalva, her pass was blocked, and now we have another Stingray down. This time that's number 14, Catherine Toledo. Looked like she took a shot to the side from that hard kick by Mia Grijalva. And she's able to get back up under her own power and jog it off. So that's a good sign. Crowd applauds for her. The men teams warming up on each side of the field. Again, that game approximately 5 o'clock once this one concludes. 1-0 Stingrays lead on a Yasmin Avalos goal earlier. Here's a run for it, a chance for the Wind to counter, and that shot goes wide.
Shot by the Wind's number 8, Natalie Vargas.
I think just enough of a bump there defensively to take her off of her game.
Natalie Vargas out of Alvarez was on that last attack, almost had a chance to tie it up. Here's another pass all the way down the field, but this time too far for Avalos.
With the Wind at the back, it's going to run on.
Wind need to get at least one goal in the next 37 minutes or the Stingrays will win this one.
Throw in Stingrays.
Pass to the middle of the field. Here's Toledo. And Grijalva once again having a nice game defending. Here's a pass all the way down. And trying to clear it. Not enough on it. And luckily, there's some help for the Stingrays on the far side of the field. That could have been disaster.
Troncoso coming in to help there.
Ali Vargas has had a couple of opportunities for the equalizer in the last couple of possessions. Here's a throw-in.
In the ball game.
Trying to get it to Rodriguez.
Number 3, Caitlin Myrick.
Aguilera takes over for the Stingrays. Pass to midfield. Avalos. High arcing pass. And well placed, but unable to maintain it was Walters. So a throw in for the win.
On a day like today, especially like today with the wind, you want to try to keep the ball on the ground. And that means a little bit more running from the players around you, but keeping the ball on the ground means that you can control it. And putting it in the air means it's either going to go out of bounds or end up going to the other team.
It's going to be a corner kick here for the Stingrays. Avalos will place it.
Corner to be taken by number 9, Precious Aguilera.
So Precious Aguilera will step in. The midfielder out of Soledad to send it through the air. A chance for another. It actually hit the goalpost, the football goalpost, and out of play. So Ana Ramirez has her squad coming out firing on all cylinders. 1-0. Just under 35 minutes to go here in regulation.
This Williams Valley Memorial Health System. Alisal High School. Hugo Grimaldo.
Here's Esparza coming in. Gets the steal.
Just enough of a bump there.
MP Express.
Another try at the net blocked off once again by Grijalva. And the Wind able to clear it. McDonald.
Trostanozo again.
Rodriguez. Looking for an opening. Gets past one Stingray, but not the other, and out of play. Stingray's a well-rounded team on both sides of the field.
Throw to be taken by number 3, Caitlin Myrick.
And we have a sub coming in for the Wind. Grijalvo getting ready to throw this one in. And coming off the field for the Wind looks like Rose Finn of York. So the first substitution of the second half. And it looks like that is number 18, Luna Johansson, who just checked in for the Wind.
Substitution for the Wind is now to the ball game, number 18, Luna Johansson.
Here's Rodriguez. Controls it with the chest. But the Stingray is able to clear it for now. Here's Grijalva.
Good ball.
Trying to center it. Blocked away. Great defense again by the Stingrays. That was Vargas trying to put it in front. Vargas able to track it down. Sends it back towards the net, but out of play off the left foot of Aguilera.
Throw in taken by number 17, Sofia Martinez.
Martinez with the throw-in.
Throw in for the Stingrays.
Still 1-0 Stingrays on a goal from Yasmin Avalos. Posas. Blocked by Avalos. Pozas trying to get around Avalos. And Avalos taps it out of play. Gotta also applaud the stamina of these players being on the field this entire game, just running back and forth constantly.
Yeah, durability is part of the game for sure.
The amount of conditioning they have to do, I mean, just
these guys have been doing this their whole life, so.
Ball defended by the Stingrays, number 12, Allison Vega Vasquez for a Stingrays goal kick.
Because think about it, in other sports you do have breaks. In basketball you have fouls constantly. Football, it's one play at a time, then you walk back to the huddle. But soccer, just constant running, back and forth, back and forth. Some of the most conditioned athletes in this high school area. Here's a pass down for the Stingrays, headed out by Grijalva. Here's a shot at the net, and it goes wide left.
Yeah, when you have the wind with you like that, why not take that outside shot?
It's been very evident the Stingrays a lot more aggressive, just taking any shot they can at the net here in the second half.
Last shot by the Stingrays, taken by number 13, Isabella Lasea.
Patient with it on the far end. A battle won by Rodriguez of the Wind. And then cut off by Avalos out of nowhere. Oh, and then Avalos runs right into Pozas.
I think that's the first foul of the game that I've seen.
Pretty clean game.
It's been a pretty docile game so far.
And getting a little physical there. Nice sportsmanship from both. Esparza. Aguilera sends it up ahead for number 14, Toledo. Avalos.
Well, she's
and
using her
Toledo
body
there instead keeps
really
it herself.
Well.
And we have a whistle. It'll stay here with the Stingrays and a free kick.
Using your body extremely well. Avalos, Yasmin. Getting low, knees bent, protecting the ball. Making the player fight from behind, draws the foul.
Free kick to be taken by Yasmin Avalos.
So we'll see what the Stingrays can draw up here. Trying to make it 2-0. Avalos sends it towards the net. And a nice catch made for the save. That was Megan Berry showing. So Avalos put it where it needed to be, but showing in the right spot. Down to 28.5 minutes. Wind running out of time, looking for the equalizer. As the director, Carlos Rubio, brings out the 2 trophies. Serves as some extra motivation for these players as we approach 28 minutes left. Here comes Rodriguez. Nice pass up ahead. She's got a wide open teammate and a chance to tie it up. The shot, she scores! Natalie Vargas with the equalizer with 28 minutes to play. And the Women's All-Star Classic is tied at 1. Teammates from Alvarez on that goal, so you see the chemistry at full display. And after 45 minutes with no score, we have 2 goals here in the second half.
There's really good timing on that shot too. She kind of caught Bella Jones not quite with set when the ball was shot. As a result, Bella was not able to react as quickly as she would have liked to. Which that's part of the game also is the timing of when you shoot.
Eleanor Johnson comes back in for the Wind in front of the net for showing. So we got a 1-1 ball game. And now we'll see who can take the lead, if so. Rodriguez, why not, takes a shot. A rainbow towards the net. Oh, it almost went in on the top shelf.
I don't think that ball's out.
It hit the top of the post.
Shot by the wind.
And you have to wonder if the wind had some kind of factor in the trajectory of that ball.
Yeah.
And a tough one to play for Bella Jones. "26 minutes to go in regulation."
There's a ball to the corner flag, and
when trying to find an opening against a Stingray defense for the most part that has been spectacular until that last goal. Aguilera for the Stingrays just clears it out, and the Stingray defense can finally take a breather.
Substitution for the Stingrays, returning to the ball game, number 10, Cindy Fernandez.
So a couple of substitutes coming in for the Stingrays. 3 different players coming into this game. Get some fresh legs out there, and well-deserved breathers for Catherine Toledo and company. A substitution in front of the net as well.
In goal, number 1,
So Leslie Areola out of King City will be the goaltender to close out regulation.
And number 3, Tilly Joseph.
looks like they subbed out the York, put in the York.
Now the Stingrays on the attack. Pass all the way out for Avalos. And a nice job by Johnson to clear it away.
Also for the Stingrays playing center defender.
And that ball goes out of play. Stingray possession. And when defense comes crashing in, 4 different defenders, and then Rodriguez sends it free.
Ooh.
Collision. Able to keep her feet. And great defense there by Esparza of the Stingrays. No whistles, no stoppage of play there.
No fouls either.
Exactly. And Esparza, great defender and midfielder out of Monterey. Here's a shot towards the net, right at Areola, and an easy save for her to make.
I would say the coach looks like either Rodriguez or Carissa Purnell. The coaches for the Stingray, for the Wind, have talked to Rodriguez and said, hey, let it rip. Just take those outside shots. See if you can't make something happen.
Here's Rodriguez again, very aggressive. This time she'll send it in, and Areola will get there first. So Dania Rodriguez at this point trying anything to try to give the Wind their first lead of the game. It'll be a throw in for the Stingrays.
Throw to be taken by number 7, Elisa Rico.
Rico, she's been throwing it in all game for the Stingrays. 2-hand pass towards midfield. Here's Emma Esparza. Avalos. And it looks like it's actually going to be wind ball, and it is. Here's the throw-in. Esparza cuts her off. Oh, they're actually going to award it to the Stingrays. Very questionable call there. So Stingrays will keep possession as we head inside of 22 minutes to play. Still 1-1. A goal from Avalos, a goal from Vargas. These referees letting him play. And here comes Rodriguez. Sending it in, they might have a chance again. A perfect ball. The shot at the net, second effort, and great defense at the end of the play.
Line by the Stingrays, number 3.
Almost a chance for the Wind to take the lead.
Corner kick for the Wind.
And it will be a corner kick for the Wind as we hit 21 minutes left in regulation.
Yeah, there's that long ball behind the defense. Going against the wind like that, it slows up for the goalkeeper, and it's anybody's ball. Very good collective defending there.
Corner kick back towards the middle of the field. Not sure if they wanted to do that. And a whistle is blown. Offside.
Against the Wind. Free kick for the Stingrays.
So they're trying to send it as deep as she can. The Wind take over. Vargas closing in again and blocked off by the Stingray D. Rodriguez got involved. Stingrays get it back. Wow. And look out, here comes a chance for Avalos with a full head of steam down the near side.
You got to get past Peza
Avalos, and Grijalva out of nowhere, like she's done time and time again, sends that out of play.
Throw it, Stingrays. Throw it taken by number 15, Emily Ochoa.
Finally, the ball on this other side of the field. It's been mostly wind for the last 20 minutes.
Really good defending by Pozas on that last one. Just defending, hanging back, and waiting and seeing what was going to happen.
Here's a throw-in, and once again deflected out of play. The knees of Sofia Martinez, she's about to throw it in right now. Both of them scuffed up. Got to be burning, just battling through the pain.
She's not feeling pain right now. She'll feel that tonight.
Here's Esparza. Nice two-player action there, but Esparza gives it right back to the Wind. Here's Grijalva for Rodriguez. Danya Rodriguez. Another long pass. Might have a chance again. And at the last second, nice defensive play made. And Esparza will send it back towards midfield.
Attack breaking up by the Stingrays, number 7, Elisa Rico.
Esparza looking for an opening. Stingrays have some room. And a stretch pass down, no one home. And that will go out of play as well. Goal kick coming up. Martinez the only Wind player in the area. "17.5 minutes to go. And Ruben Flores, Art Werner with you on the call. Men are set to go next. But the way this one's going, we could have an overtime period. It would be 2 15-minute halves. And if the score is still tied at the end of that, then we'll have penalty kicks.
That's a good matchup right here.
Rodriguez. Oh, almost stayed in play. She's got to be winded. Here are the Stingrays now. Esparza gets it to midfield. Stingrays on the attack. Walters sends it up ahead. Fernandez tracks it down in the corner. And it'll stay with the Stingrays.
By the Stingrays. Run to be taken by number 10, Cindy Fernandez.
There's Cindy Fernandez out of Marina. There's a left kick over to the near side of the field. Have some room here to see if they can make something happen. Perfect pass. Here's a chance. And Grijalva again out of nowhere. Another pass right in front of the net. And a save. And a corner kick coming up. Oh, what an opportune chance right there for the Stingrays.
Corner kick for the Stingrays.
Eleanor Johnson with the save. And showing why she was the goalkeeper of the year this season. She'll be going to Whitman College next year in Walla Walla, Washington. Looking for another save here on the corner. Right in front of the net. Rodriguez got her head on it. Stingrays keep possession for now. Esparza. And the wind can take a deep breath. Here comes Rodriguez. How much gas in the tank does she have?
Yeah, she's been playing the entire game.
Broken up by the Stingrays, number 12, Alison Vega Vasquez.
Isabella Flores.
What's the call? Oh, someone's down.
And we have an injured player on one knee. It's a wind player. I believe that's Caitlin Myrick. Hard to see the number from here. And Alvaro Rodriguez will attend to her. Clock showing 14 and a half. And give these players some time to just catch their breath. Been non-stop action the last 35 minutes. If you're just joining us, a scoreless first 45 minutes. And then it really got going in the second half. Less than 1 minute in, we had a goal scored to make it 1-0 for the Stingrays. The Wind came back and answered. And that's how we're knotted up here at 1 so far. Yasmin Avalos scored for the Stingrays. And for the Wind, it was Natalie Vargas.
Well, fight it.
As the injured Wind player able to come off under her own power. And I believe that was Caitlin Myrick who has to come off. Myrick out of Carmel. She'll take a seat, and we'll see if we see her at any point for the rest of this game. As we approach 13 minutes left.
You guys have the ball.
Some kind of hesitation here. There's some kind of delay.
Yeah, I just don't think the players understand that the ball was over here, and they've all forgotten about it.
So here are the Stingrays with it. Will we have a go-ahead goal here in the final minutes? Stingrays setting something up. Nice passing going around. Here's a shot at the net. A high shot. Oh, right off the top of the post. Second effort. No. Whistle was blown once. That's a couple of times we've seen the ball just hang in the air. And almost a chance for the Stingrays to take the lead.
Goal kick.
Goes over the crossbar for a goal kick.
Oh, so that first one hit the yellow bar. Yeah.
So the Wind holding their breath as Grijalva sends it deep. Nice pass up ahead. And here's Trancoso for Avalos, but too far.
Yeah, on a grass field or with the wind not as effective, that would have been a good ball. But on this turf with this wind, it's got to be just right. Again, it should be on the ground, but I'm not seeing a lot of ground play right now. But I am seeing a lot more passing, which is good. A lot more 2-3 combinations.
So that pass goes nowhere and out of play, so it goes to the Stingrays. And now the Wind trying to send it to midfield. They are on the attack. They have numbers here and some space. Rodriguez.
Oh, using her body well. Flag stays down.
Over to the corner. Here's a shot at the net. Wide left. No good.
Shot taken by the Wind at number 8, Natalie Vargas.
Just wide of the post.
Goal kick for the Stingers.
And some action there for Leslie Areola. And she'll place it for Allison Vega Vasquez of North High. Header for Rodriguez. Inside of 10 minutes, Grijalva will throw it in. So as hard as she can, a throw in. Here's Rodriguez. Passing it to herself on the sideline. Somehow keeps it in play. Beautiful move, a better pass.
Byline negative, very nice. Oh.
And if they could have got it on the net, could have been disaster for the Stingrays. Still tied at 1. Trancoso. And that ball goes out of play. It'll be with the Wind. Pass in for the Stingrays, trying to get position. And Grijalva sends it deep to the track. 8.5 to go. And doesn't look like we have a second ball ready. Someone's got to jump the fence on the far side there. And ball back in play here. A throw in for the Stingrays. Rodriguez again in the area. Had the steal, but right back for a Stingray possession. And then for the Wind, that is number 12, Samantha Ortiz Naranjo, who sends it out of play. And the same thing has happened the last 3 times on these throw-ins. Rodriguez. Sent deep by the Stingrays, now at midfield. Here's Grijalva. Right foot to the near side. Keeping it in play for the moment. And then a laser out of bounds by number 12 for the Stingrays, Allison Vega Vasquez. Our ball goes towards Vasquez. Sends it free again.
Dangerous.
The dangerous Rodriguez. And number 13, Isabella Lucia on the clear.
Oh, that's a
beautiful
good ball.
pass to Avalos. Look out, one-on-one down the far side of the field. Avalos looking for the go-ahead goal. Here's the shot. It's too high. What an effort once again by Yasmin Avalos. And almost put the Stingrays back in front.
Eleanor Johnson showing great composure in the goal herself. She did not flinch. She waited for the shot, and she was ready for anything. I think, could have given her best.
So Cadence Walter is stripped away. Here comes Rodriguez. Sending it towards the sideline, blocked off, and now it's the Stingrays. Inside of 6 minutes to go. Until we have extra time, assuming no goal is scored. Avalos gets the block. Look out, she's got another chance. And once again, too high.
Steal and shot by number 11.
Yasmin Avalos out of Greenfield. She has been on fire in this one. And one more goal could have cemented the win and a possible MVP of the game. Johnson. And we have a whistle. Hard to hear the whistle from here, but it'll be Stingray possession. 5 minutes left to try to steal this game in regulation time. Avalos. Trancoso trying to track it down. She's got time. Kept it in play. Trancoso trying to center it. And now the wind going the other way. A foot race down the middle of the field. And Esparza shoved in the back. And our first and only yellow of the day will be given to Isabella Flores of Salinas High. And she will have to be subbed out. Just a little too aggressive on that last one.
Substitution for the win.
Not surprising that they're doing that. That's high school rules. FIFA rules, you don't get subbed out on yellow. And this is supposed to be a FIFA game, so.
Here come the win. 3.5 to go. Esparza gets it back for the Stingrays. Nice passing. You've seen it here in this second half. The chemistry there for the Stingrays. Playing very well together.
It's a good combination there.
Lucia sends it out of play. Rodriguez shoved out of the way, no call. Here come the Stingrays. They have numbers. Avalos for Lucia. Walters. Win, take it back. Posas. Esparza. Oh, no one home. Try to catch the wind off guard. Here's Johnson as we approach 2 minutes left. Johnson sends it deep. Right to Rodriguez. Tanya Rodriguez taking her time. Is it to the middle of the field. And Stingray send it back towards the opposite end. Here's Walters. Walters, left foot on the ball, right into the chest and the breadbasket of Johnson. And we're still tied at 1. Last chance here. So Stingrays will have a throw-in with 1 minute left.
Last minute of regulation in the second half. A reminder, the official time is being kept by the center.
And once again, most likely going to have 2 extra periods. We've seen it a lot of times in the past. Here's the pass right in front of the net. Almost a chance for the Stingrays. One last-ditch effort. Stingrays got to go. And showing some urgency here, Avalos. Blocked out of play to the track.
Substitution. Throwing for the win. Substitution for the win.
So coming off the field for the Wind is Nora McDonald. Striker out of Notre Dame comes off, and into the game is Isabella Flores, who was just subbed out earlier on that yellow.
3 minutes! 3 minutes!
Another throw-in for the Stingrays.
Somehow stayed in the field of play. Rodriguez, with all her might, sends it back to midfield. Here's Naranjo. Down the sideline and poked out. Rodriguez. Sent out by the Stingray defense. And at this point, any second now, the whistle will be blown. Grijalva looking to send it in. Rodriguez throws it in immediately and just ran out of green on the far side of the field. Still tied at 1.
Precious throw for the Stingrays.
This could be what they need. If she gets a shot.
Hoping for one last shot, gave it up instead. Nice work there by Olivia Jones. Trancoso. Nice move to get away from Jones. Jones got her foot on it for the block. Bodies colliding somehow, both able to stay up. And here's Rodriguez, a shot nowhere near the net and out of play.
Number 9, Olivia Jones, shot by number 11, Dania Rodriguez.
And the referee looking at his watch, still letting him play here. So no whistle blown just yet.
Pretty sure he's hoping to end this in official time here.
Here's Trancoso. Lucia back for Trancoso. Wynn could have had a chance there. That was Naranjo. Nice defense for the Stingrays. And this whistle can't be blown soon enough for the Stingray defense. Referee's got it in his mouth, and there it is, the final whistle blown.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And no surprise, we have a tie at the end of regulation. The Stingrays and the Wind at 1 goal apiece. And we will have 2 15-minute halves coming up after this.
I don't know. You usually only go a minute or two, and then they start.
Sí. No, ahorita ya estamos perdiendo. En vez de estar ganando, estamos perdiendo.
Ya. Ok, pero ya por eso, 2 o 3 minutos, acuérdate.
Simón.
But it's okay if you guys disagree, and I don't think. But I was just saying, like.
What number?
Huh?
What number?
Well, no, like mostly like all of them, especially on our forwards. They're pushing them a lot, and it's getting kind of bad, and especially tripping our the one with the headband. They're tripping her a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna pay attention. Okay.
Yeah.
Empatan y nos vamos a penales, puta mierda.
Lo que te digo, ya estamos perdiendo. Ya, cuando fui a la junta esta que tuvieron y dijeron de que iban a hacer 100 bolas nomás, iban a haber tiempos extras y empataban, y si no a penales, dije no, valió madre. Ahí es pérdida total.
También me dijo antes de la junta, mira, me dijo. Me habló como hoy, que iba a haber junta como el día de mañana.
No, está bien.
El siguiente día me habla y me dice, se canceló. Más tarde me mandó un mensaje, hey, no vas a venir a la junta. No mames, le dije, si me
a mí me mandó un mensaje el domingo diciendo mañana hay junta en la panera. El lunes, ¿verdad? Yo fui, yo estaba trabajando de noche, incluso fui. No había nadie. Y le llamaba, nadie contestaba. Hasta que le llamé a este vato desde acá y le dije, hey, ¿qué onda? No, pues hasta el miércoles, según yo sé. Vamos a darle. No, su orden te esperas a la vez. Oh, 11 in the back. I'm counting run, or you guys are missing one? Are you sure? Oh, 11 right here. Goalie!
Proven 4 is welcoming you back to the 2024 Women's Soccer All-Star Classic. We are in overtime, tied at 1. Both goals scored in that second half, and now 2 15-minute halves to decide this first of 2 matchups here today. Both teams well-deserved breathers before we started overtime. Guys will go right after this. Here come the Stingrays, and a good look for Avalos. The shot, she scores! Once again, a goal right out of the break, and the Stingrays regain the lead 2-1. The second goal of the game scored by Yasmin Avalos, both of them coming in the first 20 seconds of the half. And the Stingrays are back in front. Beautiful ball movement to start this overtime period. And just like the second half, the Wind will need to score and tie it up in 2 15-minute halves. And we have a whistle, and Avalos is down. So it's been a 2-player show in this one. Dania Rodriguez for the Wind and Yasmin Avalos for the Stingrays. Natalie Vargas also scoring the goal for the Wind. Those have been arguably the 3 best players on the field today. But if this game stays the way it is, Yasmin Avalos, your clear-cut MVP with both goals for the Stingrays. Also plays basketball for Greenfield, and now she's going to have a chance at another goal here. And she'll be going up against Eleanor Johnson. A chance to make it 3-1. Here it comes, top shelf, and she got it again! The hat trick for Yasmin Avalos.
Goal for the
and the Stingrays go up 3-1.
Yasmin Avalos.
3 goals in the All-Star game. It doesn't get any better than that. The All-Star of All-Stars, 3-1 Stingrays, and both goals coming less than 3 minutes into this first overtime period. So you got to wonder what those coaches were talking about before they went out there. 2 quick goals and 4 total here in this first game. Esparza for the Stingrays. So now the Wind will need 2 goals in about 28 minutes. They had 1 goal in 90 minutes. So a tall order. Here comes Avalos again. And she'll send it right at Johnson. And she's able to corral it. And a baseball pass down the field. Lucia. Rodriguez with a shoulder check with Elizabeth Ortega. So luckily for the Wind, no golden goal rule, or else this game would have been over. So here are the Stingrays completely controlling this first overtime period. They have another attack. Avalos wants it in the corner. And the Wind able to set it free. Here's Lucia. Rodriguez. And too far of a pass. The Wind haven't really been able to get something going so far. Art, what do they need to do to get back in? They need 2 goals in about 25 minutes or so.
They just got to go harder. I mean, there's really no, at this point, you know, the chemistry, whatever you want to say, they just have to rally. And they don't, the body language just doesn't look like that's where it's at right now. But you never know what's going to fire them up.
These players have been going back and forth all down the field all afternoon. Rodriguez puts it in front. and just trying to muster up anything they have to get back in this game. But right now it's Avalos and the Stingrays pulling away. Nice move by Avalos on the sideline. Esparza all by herself in the middle of the field. And try to get it to Avalos too far.
That would have been a better play to the corner flag. Give the runner a little bit more time to get there. Unlucky.
Starting to hear these fans get into it now.
Cleared out of danger by Allison Vega Vasquez. Throw in for the win.
Again, a great turnout here at Alice L High School, your host for the 2024 All-Star Classic. And battling the conditions down there looks freezing. I wouldn't know. We're over here in this cozy booth, but
nice.
Still 9 minutes to go. First overtime period, followed by another 15-minute. We'll have a throw-in for the win. Grijalva overhead pass. And out of play.
Boy, for the guys waiting to play, they've been out there training, and finally now they're sitting and getting cold. That's got to be tough, and they are literally freezing out there.
At this point, if you're the Stingrays, do you just kill as much time as you can, or do you keep attacking?
It's time management. It all depends on what they'll give you. If they give you the ability to attack, then you attack, and if they don't, if they come out harder, then everything goes out of bounds. Just high, far, and long. That's
walk to the ball, take your time to set it back in.
Yeah.
It all adds up, right?
It all adds up. It's just time management.
Here's Grijalva trying to keep it away from the dangerous Avalos.
Returning for ball game number 18, Johansson.
Here's Esparza. She's controlled the game in the middle of the field.
It's been a good battle with her and Rodriguez.
Fernandez.
I've enjoyed watching that.
Trying to get it to Avalos in the middle. Grijalva again. What a game she has had. The unsung hero on the win side. Playing defender. Here's Rodriguez. Sends it deep. And too far for Natalie Vargas, who again has the only goal for the Wind in this game.
Substitution for the Stingrays. Coming out number 10, Cindy Fernandez. And return the ball game number 9, Precious Aguilera. Right?
Far side of the field for Vargas. Stingray throw in. Oh, nice move there to give herself a little more time. And a shot at the net, but deflected by Posas and Eleanor Johnson. Rodriguez.
Hitting the corner flag.
Oh, what a pass by Rodriguez for Vargas. Tracks it down in the corner. Vargas trying to center it. And kept in play by the Stingrays. And avoiding danger, Aguilera. Here is another chance for the Stingrays, Avalos. Posas. Nice move on the far side of the field by Sofia Martinez. And now it's Rodriguez.
There you go.
Perfect pass. Nope. Naranjo a chance. Vargas playing with it, and then Esparza out of nowhere gets it to Lucia, and the Stingrays can take a breather. Isabella Lucia all by herself. Perfect pass to Aguilera. No, actually goes out of play as we head inside of 5 minutes. Still 3-1 Stingrays. Posas. Beautiful moves. Dancing around. And then poked away by Aguilera. And Avalos wasn't ready for it. Here comes Johnson. Here's Naranjo. Initially kept in the field of play. And it will be a wind throw-in.
Throw-in for the win.
Needing at least 2 goals now in 19 minutes.
Returning to the ball game, number 14, Catherine Toledo.
Martinez to throw it in. Here's Naranjo in the corner. Nice job by the Stingrays to style for her. No one home. And here's a centering pass in front of the net. Almost had a chance. Leslie Ariola with the right hand tried to just poke it free. And luckily it did no damage there. Still 3-1, approaching 3 minutes to go.
In the first period, overtime. Well, if they can get that goal and get one down, there's still plenty of time.
Here's Rodriguez. Cindy Fernandez. Deflected in front, and Ariola able to catch it right in front of the net. Stingrays have only allowed one. It came early in the second half.
Leon, you have them hands right here.
Esparza. Nice pass up ahead. Esparza wanted Avalos steep. Or no one home in the corner. Esparza once again gets it to Avalos. A chance for her 4th goal. Oh, what a play by Eleanor Johnson.
By goalkeeper number 32.
Definitely showing her stuff there.
Avalos tried one last move to get by and just tap it in for her 4th goal, but it was not meant to be. And don't have all the stats of previous games, but very well could have been a record. 4 goals in a single All-Star game for Yasmin Avalos. Have you ever seen that? 4 goals?
I have not. No, not by one player. Not boys or girls since I've been here. I do know that was excellent goalkeeping though.
And here's another chance for Avalos. A minute and a half to go. Wynn just trying to get free, and they do.
They've got to get that second goal.
Here
right
comes
now
Johansson. A pass up ahead, and once again Ariola corrals it.
So you can see the game very polarized now. You got, you know, the Wind hanging back when they should be pushing forward. They're down by 2 goals. If I'm the coach now, I'm pushing everybody forward. You got nothing to lose.
Very good point. 3-1 already.
3-1. I mean, you do run the risk of getting the quick counterattack, but right now, you're down by 2 goals. You've got to move, get your players up, and get numbers in the box or in the penalty area. And they're not doing that. There's only 2 players up there.
Final minute of this first of 2 15-minute overtime periods. 3-1 Stingrays. Here's Dania Rodriguez. Her and Peterson have battled, as you mentioned, all game. Avalos easily gets it back.
Oh, she's off. Oh,
Flash pass down, and Johnson.
No more good goalkeeping there.
Steps up to send it free. And that will do it for the first overtime period. Stingrays with 3, Wind 1. All 3 goals scored by Yasmin Avalos.
2 of them in the very first 20 seconds of the halves. And that's just a focus thing. Got to wake up. And then the other goal, the third goal, was just an unfortunate foul in front of the area, and a beautiful finish on a free kick there.
And we'll see how much of a breather, if any, these two will get. Looks like they're going to start it quickly. Again, the boys' game was supposed to start at 5 o'clock, but because of this overtime, a little bit of a delay. The boys just trying to stay warm for the last 2 hours or so. They came out pretty early.
Yeah, no, that's the tough one.
Right in front of the main stands on the north side of the stadium.
Again, after this game, we will have an award ceremony. There are 2 trophies as well as MVPs. You've got to assume that's Avalos, assuming the Stingrays end up hanging on. Second overtime period underway. Here's Rodriguez. She has played the entire game and somehow still going strong. That ball sent right to the front of the net for Bella Jones. So Ariella played that first overtime period. Now it's Jones' turn, protecting a 2-goal lead. Esparza sent to D, try to get it to Avalos. Here's number 8 for the Stingrays, Cadence Walters. For Troncoso. Nice job by Avalos to get it back to Aguilera. And the Stingrays just protecting it at this point. Nice ball movement. Martinez. Nice pass up ahead for Naranjo.
So now that back's got to get up. You can't hang back like that.
Rodriguez takes a shot from way downtown, but easily the play made by Bella Jones. And as you mentioned, at this point, nothing to lose. Just take as many shots as you can, see what happens.
Well, they're on to Rodriguez. They're not giving her any space at all, which is absolutely what should be happening from a defensive point of view there on the Stingrays' point. Gonna get it.
Throw in. Actually, just throw in for the win. Substitution for the win coming up.
It's a great ball.
And substitution for the Stingrays coming up.
Under 13 minutes to go. Wind running out of time here. It'll be a throw-in for the Stingrays, and here's a substitution. Martinez comes off for the Wind.
They can just get that second goal. I've seen weirder things happen, so we just got to fight.
Great ball.
Actually, they're going to award it to the Wind. So here's a throw-in. And just trying to put it in front of the net, and Jones is there again.
Back in the ballgame for the Stingrays, number 7, Elisa Enrico. Back in the ballgame for the Wind, number 15, Rose Finn.
So Bella Jones just directs it out of play. A throw-in for the Wind with under 12 to go.
They will have an MVP for both teams. So I don't know, if that would be Rodriguez, you would consider her, or the goal scorer.
That's a good question. It's got to be one of the two. Here's a pass for the Stingrays. It's Avalos tracking it down and sent out by Grijalva. Quick throw-in. Stingrays looking for more. Shot by Vargas. Right foot for Grijalva. Rodriguez sends it deep, blocked off by the Stingrays. Toledo, far side of the field for Walters. Walters, nice move on Grijalva. Grijalva able to recover. Walters and Grijalva in the corner. And poked out by Grijalva again. She is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, if you're into, you got to figure, has there been anybody keeping the score down? I don't see a defensive player that's been, keeping the score down, so to speak. So it's hard to say who would be the MVP for the win.
Toledo had a chance. Another try, hit the top of the post. And Johnson tracks it down, inches away from making it 4-1.
Ball collected by number 32, Eleanor Johnson.
By the corner. She has no idea. It's completely down.
Here comes Ortiz Nardano.
Yeah, that was good.
Took a shot on the back and shows her frustration. The 2-hand pound to the turf. 10 minutes to go. Wynn got to show some urgency here, trailing by 2 goals. You just got to wonder how much stamina they have left.
I would expect a shot here. A direct shot as opposed to a cross.
So Dania Rodriguez to see if she can make something happen here, desperately needing a goal. Shot right at Jones, and top of the net. And from here, it looked like it was in, but just too much on it. A tad too much, and it'll remain 3-1.
Boy, I thought that was in.
Definitely looked like it, especially from the reaction of the crowd.
Oh, she's off. She's off. Now, notice how the referee did not call the flag, the offside. He started to. And the reason why is you want to let the play go on as long as you can. And if the defender gets the ball, then you just let him play.
Also looked like it hit a hand of a player in the center of the field.
That was pretty incidental. Yeah. And, the definition of what a handball is today, it's convoluted. There's like 5 things that have to be true before you can blow your whistle for a handball. And I don't even know what those are anymore. I've been out of the refereeing circuit for so long. But
yeah, you had mentioned you had refereed before as well.
Yeah, in this game as well as.
Does it get a little chippy out there? Do the players have?
This is a pretty docile game. They realize that it's an event, it's a showcase. There is some pride, especially among club players. It's out there.
And think about it, these are the best of the best, so they are competitive as it gets.
Yeah.
And you can't help but let your competitive nature, get the best of you sometimes.
Yeah. But you got someone like Rodriguez out there, just grit and teeth. As long as she's been doing it, too. I mean, we're talking the entire game. She's been plugging away at that center mid slot.
Here's the throw in for the Stingrays. Looking for some more cushion, already leading 3-1. Headband came off of Rodriguez.
So now what we're seeing, though, is a completely polarized win. They've got only 2 or 3 players up, and everybody's back, and there's no effort to move forward.
Pass towards the net from Toledo, but no one home. Easy save for
If I'm the coach
Jones.
now, I'm saying get out of there. You've got to move up. Otherwise, the attack stays on your side, your half.
Here's Grijalva for the win. And that ball will go out of play again.
Throw in for the Stingrays.
Starting to see the men's team make their way back to that corner, the win. For the third time.
They're going to warm up again for the 3rd time.
6:40 to go. Again, the MVP and the trophy will be awarded for this first game when it's all said and done.
Nice.
Pulls that up ahead.
Hit the corner flag.
Here's Lucia.
Good.
Ortiz not on home. Another run at it here. Trying to keep it in play, and it will stay with the win. 6 minutes left.
So let's go. Let's get them up.
Thrown by the wind to be taken by 6, Nora McDonald.
McDonald throws it in. Ortiz Naranjo couldn't handle it. Here's Toledo. And another whistle to stop it.
Free kick awarded to the Wind.
So if the Wind can get something here, they'll put the pressure back on and make it a little interesting as they would pull within 1 goal.
Not a lot of angle on this.
See where Rodriguez decides to go with it.
You see, you need to get numbers in the area right now.
Bella Jones, the goalkeeper. Rodriguez towards the back post. And there was a chance at a header. Wind keeping it alive. Bodies go crashing to the turf. No whistles blown, and the Stingrays survive.
Attack broken up by number 7, Elisa Rico.
5 minutes left. Oh, nice play from the backside. Avalos did not see a Wind player coming in. Johansson. Right into the hands of Jones. That was actually Nora McDonald for the Wind possessing the ball. Avalos all by herself on the far side. And wisely sends it out of play to kill more time. And now Avalos is actually down. And they're going to look at Avalos and may have to wonder if it's just cramps. I mean, she's been out there the entire game.
Absolutely. Yep.
And that can happen.
At this stage of the game, yeah, cramping is definitely.
So they'll keep play going as they tend to Avalos on the sideline. Under 4 minutes left. Still 3-1 Stingrays.
Here we go. Come on. Nope.
And it should be a goal kick, I believe.
Attack defended by the Stingrays.
And it is.
Ortega wins a goal kick for the Stingrays.
Sending it towards the middle of the field for Esparza. Esparza, nice pass up ahead. And another chance right into the back of the net for goal number 4. It's 4-1 Stingrays on a perfect pass from Emma Esparza.
Yeah, Johnson caught in no man land, and she was second to the ball with space, so that left her with very little options.
So the 4th goal to put this game on ice. And hard to tell who's actually scored the goal. We're still trying to figure it out. I believe it was either 6 or 10 for the Stingrays. We'll get that name shortly. Emma Esparza with a perfect assist. And Cadence Walters from Rancho San Juan got that 4th goal.
Goal for the
4-year varsity captain.
Number 8, Cadence Walters off the assist from Emma.
As an MVP and an Offensive Player of the Year. She's actually playing Division I at Cal State Bakersfield next year. And she can add a goal in the All-Star game to her resume. 4-1 Stingrays here in the final 2 minutes. Here's a chance for Rodriguez and an easy play made by Bella Jones. So hard to believe this game was tied at 1 after 90 minutes, but it was all Stingrays in overtime, scoring 3 goals and on their way to victory here in the 2024 All-Star Classic. Here's a shot at the net, blocked away. Ali Vargas looked for her 2nd goal. And it goes over the net. Bella Jones picks up the 2nd ball. 1:15 left in the final minute some of these players will play the game of soccer ever in their career, at least in organized sport. So going to leave it all out there. One last chance for the Wind here.
Last minute of the final overtime period. Official time kept on the field by the center referee.
Rodriguez tries to control it with the chest. And she'll take another deep shot right at Jones. And Jones tipping it to herself with the save.
Shot by Daniel Rodriguez, saved by number 0, Bella.
So a great
Jones.
strategy by Bella Jones. Couldn't catch it initially, tipped it to herself, and able to make the play to keep it 4-1 Stingrays. Eleanor Johnson sends it as deep as she can. Here's Lucia. And now number 8 for the Stingrays, Walters, who just scored.
One more.
Off the shoulder of
One more minute.
Aguilera. Again, the time kept by the center referee, so once he blows the whistle, this one is in the books. The track and scoreboard here at Alisal actually put in this summer. Nice touch to this already spectacular facility. And we're about to see the lights come on shortly, I would assume, for this second matchup. The boys' game about to kick off shortly. Final seconds here in this Girls Soccer All-Star Classic. Vargas, one last chance. Rodriguez, a good look at the net, blocked away by Aguilera.
Oh, the long touch, get her in.
Blocked by the Stingrays, number 9, Precious Aguilera.
Here's Ortega. Or excuse me, that is McDonald. Well, she was stripped away. Now
Numbers up.
another attack here for the Stingrays. And too much on the pass that goes right into the hands of Johnson, and that might do it. And it will. Their first game of 2 in the books here at the 2024 All-Star Classic. The Stingrays take down the win 4-1 thanks to 3 overtime goals to put them on top. Men's game coming up next, but first your MVP presentation when we come back.
We will now have the award ceremony.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm too old.
Ya en el segundo tiempo extra. En el tiempo extra, tú ves que se pongan las pilas, no manches. Coach. No, ya sé, nomás una sola vez.
Una vez hasta que al fin. Ya me lo llevo yo.
¿Cómo? ¿Cómo?
Sí, pues.
Number 11, right? Yeah, that's what I had. Just want to double check.
Yeah.
Check with you guys. She scored a hat trick, number 11.
Yes, yeah, she did.
She'll be the MVP then.
Okay, yeah. One in the second half, two in the extra times.
Yeah, because she scored the free kick. Right?
Yes, yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Oh.
¿Qué ya es todo? Una vez.
Yo pienso que los van a saludar ahorita. Ahorita los van a saludar.
¿Quién? ¿Cuál?
Sí, nomás aquí pongámonos.
Sí. En el medio.
Qué bien. Qué bien. Good game. 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 Good game.
¿Qué nos van a dar tú? Good game.
Thank you.
Good game.
Thank you.
Good game. 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 game. Good 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 game. Pues las van a premiar de una vez, creo yo, ¿no? Sí. ¿También a nosotros? Sería bueno, ¿ah? Lo van a conocer.
Could I have Dr. Purnell and Coach Alvaro come up here, please? Do you have any words for your team?
Ladies, first of all, congratulations to Stingray. All right, ladies, win. You played your heart out. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I asked you to leave a mark at the beginning of before we played that game. I believe you did. All right.
Okay, I'd like to call up number 11, Tanya Rodriguez from Everett Alvarez High School, number 11. She's a midfielder. And on behalf of the All-Star Committee here, okay, and we have some small mementos here for you. Congratulations. Don't go. So I think I told all you ladies, all you players that, hold on, don't go. I told all of you that somebody would be winning the MVP award during the sign-ups. So you got it, and the microphone is all yours.
Thank you. I appreciate all of this, and I'm proud that I got to play with these girls here. And yeah. I want to thank my parents and my family and my friends who have supported me through everything, and they're the reason that I'm here today.
Okay, and if you bring your parents down, you can have the photographer take a picture with you or any family members. So don't just run out of here 100 miles an hour. Just come down and join us, okay? All right, congratulations, okay? We'll take some more pictures. All right, thank you. So coaches, same thing over here. There's 3 of you here. So we've got a little time here, so.
Thank you, ladies from Win. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, parents. We had a good game.
Okay, ladies, it was a great game. Thank you very much. This is a great week for us, and I think for Victor and Coach Anna, and especially for me, because I know more people like you guys. I don't care if you play today, but they're great persons. Thank you very much. Thank you, parents, for apoyarnos. Thank you very much. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, everyone. And especially for you, for us, we won. Everyone win the game, but there's only one in this string race. Thank you, guys.
Okay, the MVP committee asked me just to bring forward 2 players, number 4, Jennifer Troncoso, and number 5, Emma Esparza, and our Ralph wanted to talk to both of you here. Okay, I guess the number 11 must be very lucky today because we need number 11, Yasmin Avalos from Greenfield. She's a midfielder, forward, and congratulations. We have some smaller gifts here again for the MVP. All right, thank you. And here we go, like everybody else I told you.
This was a good experience. I had fun. Playing with everyone around. People I knew. It was just good. Oh, and thank you to my parents. My dad. You know, to my family. Yeah, appreciate it.
So before you leave, if you run out of here, we want to take some pictures with your folks. We'll bring them down, and then we can do that. And then we'll take some other pictures with some of the other. Okay. Vamos a tener fotos. Invito a los papás, la familia que venga para tomar fotos con su hija y igual para el otro equipo, and to take pictures with the other MVP also. Okay. And all of you don't take off because we're going to do some group pictures with all of us here. Okay. So don't all take off. Okay. So the championship trophy goes to the Stingrays, and Coach, congratulations, Coach. get some pictures here over here.
Here they go, here they go. Here we go, guys. This is...
Once again, a round of applause to the participants in the 2024 Girls All-Star Classic. The second of ever doubleheader will start soon with the Boys All-Star Classic. Once again, between the Stingrays in white and the Wind in black. Center referee for today's boys contest is Guillermo Sanchez. AR1 is Fernando Pereira Diaz. AR2 is Jesus Paez.
What happened? Oh. No, that was me. How funny.
You have to rep Mike's back.
Now let's introduce today's participants in the Boys All-Star Classic, beginning with the designated home team, the Stingrays in the white uniforms. They are coached by Ivan Ochoa and Sergio Cruz. A goalkeeper from Palma wearing the number 1 jersey, Marley Quintevis. A goalkeeper from Seaside wearing number 31, Andrew Chavarin. A midfielder from North Salinas, number 3, Joshua Guevara. A defender from Salinas High, number 4, Jorge Avila. A defender from Carmel High, number 5, Ryder Scheid. A midfielder from Monterey High School, number 6, Eric Garcia. A midfielder from Seaside High, number 7, Angel Lomeli. Defensive midfielder from Rancho Cielo, number 8, Yahir Godinez. A defender from Monterey, number 9, Sekou Matthews. A midfielder and forward from Monterey High School, number 10, Antonio Gutierrez. A defender from Seaside High, number 11, David Garcia. A forward from Salinas High, number 12, Angel Maravilla. A midfielder and forward from Salinas High, number 13, Ian Weiderman. A forward from Pacific Grove, number 14, Ramez Fahim. A defender from Marina High, number 15, Chris Correz. A defender from Trinity, number 16, Israel Gonzalez. And a midfielder from Everett Alvarez High School, number 17, Edison Gonzalez. And now introducing the man in black, the 2024 WIN team, They're coached by Magali Prieto, assisted by Leandro Rosales and Frankie Estrada. The goalkeeper wearing jersey number 1 from Alisal High School, Alexis Garcia. A defender from Alisal High School, number 3, Nico Hernandez. A midfielder from Everett Alvarez, number 4, Diego Morales. A defender from Gonzales, number 5, Damian Garcia. A forward from Soledad, number 6, Jesse Argueta. A midfielder from Everett Alvarez, number 7, Tadeo Jimenez. A defender from Greenfield, number 8, Sebastian Hernandez. A midfielder from York, number 9, Sebastian Del Toro. A forward from Greenfield, number 10, Jesus Arroyo. A forward from El Sal High, number 11, Jose Vasquez. A midfielder from King City, number 12, Esteban Acosta. A defender from York, number 13, Austin Cook. A forward from North Monterey County, number 14, Christian Mendoza. A defender from King City, number 15, Gerardo Quintana. A forward from Gonzales, number 16, Emmanuel Moro. A defender from Soledad High School, number 17, Diego Guillen. And a defender from Alisal High School, number 18, Ronaldo Corona. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's play some football.
Actually, I think it is.
Cuando ponga el balón, nos vamos, ¿eh? Sale. Vale.
Good evening, Ruben Flores welcoming you to the 2024 Monterey County High School All-Star Soccer Classic. It's game 2 of 2. The girls' game just got done. A 4-1 win for the Stingrays in overtime. Yasmin Avalos, your MVP of that game, representing Greenfield. And for the losing side, Dania Rodriguez, the MVP representing Alvarez. Congratulations to those two players. Once again, joined by Art Werner for this second game. Should be a good one. Art, what are you expecting to see in this one?
I expect to see a much faster pace and hopefully a little more organization in this game. And, we'll just see. I haven't had a chance to see any of the players before. So it's just a matter of watching the game goes out. Before we get started, though, I'd like to give a good shout out to Myra Gomez, who couldn't be with us here. She's been with us since the start, and she's now running her dream, and she's doing the on-field, commentating at the Gold Cup right now. So, anyways, Salinas' own, Alisal's own, Myra Gomez. Look forward to talking to you about it.
So
that's all I got.
This boys' game underway. Once again, just like the girls' game, the Stingrays are in white, the Wind are in black, working from right to left, and clearly a much faster pace so far. Should see a great contest between these two. I want to take this time to thank our referees again, both the girls and the guys' game. Boneri Sosa, Edgar Su Mejia, Fernando Perea Diaz, Guillermo Sanchez, Jesus Paez, Joaquin Ceja, and Benicio Garcia. Thank you to all our sponsors as well and everyone that is associated with this event. So far it's been a success, and hoping to see another exciting one here in this men's matchup. Stingrays working from left to right.
No salió.
And we'll see who can get their team an early goal here in this one. Again, representatives from all over the county of Monterey, Gonzales High, King City, Soledad in South County, Alisal, York, Salinas High, Rancho San Juan, Seaside, Carmel, and every single high school in this area you can think of. Everyone at least bringing one player into this event, as both teams just get a feel for one another. Again, these players have not played alongside each other as teammates. They are very used to playing against each other. And some of these players also part of championship programs. King City actually winning state this year and played in the D4 final as well. So a lot of these players experiencing a lot of success here in their senior seasons. It's gotten very cold down there on the field. Actually see some players wearing some gloves out there as they play with it on the far side of the field, and they're going to rule that out of play. That was David Garcia out of Seaside trying to take over possession. It'll be a Wind throw-in. Again, 2 45-minute halves. We'll have 2 15-period overtime periods if this game should be tied at the end of regulation.
Looks like the wind has died down significantly now.
Here's a kick in front of the net. They're trying to set something up here. That's number 10 for the Wind, Jesus Arroyo. Sends it over to Gerardo Quintana.
Great
Pass
ball.
across the field. The header to the far post is just wide. I believe that was Jesse Argueta who almost got that through the pipes, and it would have been an early goal for the Wind. Stingrays again going from left to right.
Last shot by the Wind by number 3, Nico Hernandez.
And here's a stretch pass down. Oh, almost a miscommunication there. Look out. And now here's number 7 for the Wind, Claudio Jimenez. Argueta. Jimenez sends it deep. Only Stingrays in the area. Jimenez again. Jimenez able to break free. Claudio Jimenez trying to center it. And nice defense by the Stingrays to clear it. Wind have pretty much controlled possession so far. Nice job weaving the ball around. Here's Jimenez over to Quintana. Now across the field. Trying to center it in front. No one home but the goalkeeper. And the Stingrays get it back. In front of the net for the Stingrays, Marley Quintevis. Stingrays playing around with it, trying to set something up here and look for an opening. Here's a deep pass down the middle. Arroyo, he has really controlled the tempo so far. Here's a stretch pass down. They might have a chance. No. Offsides is called. Trying to get it to David Garcia. Excuse me, that was Jose Vasquez actually for the Wind on the run.
No. Mira, cuando marcas fuera de lugar, mantén la bandera hasta que pongan el balón.
Jorge Avila with the free kick. Another deep ball down, headed by Ronaldo Corona.
Puro balón.
Left kick down the middle of the field, only Stingrays there. But the Wind so far controlling the pace. Here comes Jimenez. Over to the middle, a shot from about 20 yards out, blocked in front. And Quintevis jumps on top of it for the Stingrays.
By the Wind by number 12, Esteban Acosta. Ball picked up by number 1, Marley Quintevis.
Here come the Wind again. Quintana. Over. Faking the shot. That's Jesus Arroyo. Passed up Jimenez. Instead goes to Argueta. Puts it all the way across the header attempt. Another try right in front of the net. And almost got by Quintevis. Just enough of a fingertip to poke it wide. And the score remains scoreless. For about 8 minutes gone here in the first half. Here come the Stingrays finally on the attack. Gonzalez put it in front. And one last poke, and finally whistles blown. But for the most part, in both games, the referees have let these teams play.
Free kick for the Wind.
A lot faster pace in this second game.
Oh, yeah.
Stingrays taking their time with it. So far, Wind not giving the Stingrays anything defensively. And another long pass. And very aggressive play so far from both sides. Wouldn't tell if this is an all-star game. Both teams giving it everything they got. Nice move there by Guillen. Here's the Wind's Quintana. Vasquez to the middle of the field. Trying to go right back to Vasquez. Blocked away for the Stingrays in the steal. And great job defending for the Wind so far. Stingrays haven't been able to get anything.
Oh, that was a good idea.
That was number 13 for the Stingrays, Ian Weidman of Salinas High. Try to send it down for a possible scoring opportunity. In front of the net for the Wind, Alexis Garcia. He's in the pink. Representing Alisal along with two other players, Nico Hernandez and Jose Vasquez for the Wind.
Memo, 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 Memo.
10 minutes gone here in the first of two halves.
El 10 entró y salió.
And if you're just joining us, a 4-1 win for the Stingray girls. And now the Stingrays trying to pull off the sweep, but right now it's Spin the Win pretty much controlling these first 10 minutes.
The Monterey County All-Star Classic would like to thank their sponsors. We'd like to thank Montage Health Foundation, the Pacific Engineering Group, Doug Dunn, Jesus and Karina Lozano, Monarca Berry Farm, and the Everett Alvarez Navy Junior ROTC. Thank you, sponsors.
Not the best pass. Stingray's able to recover. Oh, and look out. Could have been disaster there. Nice defensive play there for the win. That was Jesse Argueta. Stingrays get it back. And now crossing midfield, stretch pass, stretching out a leg to avoid it going any further. And now here comes Jimenez. Tadeo Jimenez of Alvarez. Almost got it through. Tried to squeeze it into Vasquez. Would have had a chance for the first goal of this game. Nice defense once again. That's number 4 for the win. Diego Morales. He's wearing the gloves a couple of times. He has stifled any Stingray attack. Argueta. Oh, nice pass, but Arroyo could not handle it. And another deep ball for the Stingrays, but no one home. You can just see the chemistries, the Win are just clearly clicking on all cylinders. You have 3 players from Alice out, 2 from York, another 2 from Alvarez, Greenfield, Gonzalez. A lot of these players have played with one another before. And we're still waiting to see our first substitution of this second game. Here's Alexis Garcia taking his time with it. And we have a whistle near midfield. Your middle official, Guillermo Sanchez. He's in the green. Scoreless contest so far. Here's a chance for the first goal. And coming in for the save for the Stingrays is Marley Quinteves. So again, he represents Palma.
Notice a 2-touch style here, ball on the ground. That's soccer. That's what you're shooting for. That's where the control comes from. Ball goes in the air, it's almost guaranteed to be the other team's ball.
Gutierrez sends it over to the outside. Garcia back to Gutierrez. Guevara. A lob down the middle. A header trying to tip it to himself, and Quinteves with another save. Or at least coming up
Ball control by the Win, number 10.
to corral it. 15 minutes gone here in this first half. Ball goes out of play. And it will be a Stingray throw.
Classic would like to thank the MVP committee for picking the MVP for both teams in both the men's and women's games. Our MVP committee is Chris Keepers, Kyle Cook, Luis Ruelas, and Ralph Sebrian. Thank you for helping make this game possible.
So the throw in to Angel Lomeli. Time of possession clearly in favor of the Wind. Haven't really seen an attack from the Stingrays yet. The Wind, obviously, with players from Alisal, a powerhouse that they are, probably the favorite in a game like this. Dangerous territory here for the Wind. Stingrays might have a chance. Here's a shot at the net, and it goes right into the chest of Alexis Garcia.
Saved by the Wind goalkeeper, number 1, Alexis Garcia.
So it was a good look for the Stingrays, unable to get it to the net. Wind keep it in the field of play. Dangerous passing once again in their own territory. Might be another mistake here. A header to try to get it free momentarily. Another shot at the net. And a one-hopper to Alexis Garcia. Garcia broke Alisal's clean sheet record with 15 this season. Second team All-League in the Gavilan division. Been playing since 6 years old. He's having some action so far here in this first half of play. Here come the Wind on the attack again, and tried the give and go. No one was home. Sun starting to creep in through the clouds. That's number 4 for the Wind, clearing it. Diego Morales out of Alvarez. Here come the Wind again. Sliding tackle. Here's a good look. Shot at the net, and it crawls in for the first goal of the game.
Goal for the Wind by number 11.
17 minutes in.
Vasquez.
And Jose Vasquez out of Alisal gets the Wind on the board to make it 1-0. So no surprise to see a Trojan score the first goal. And it could be the first of many the way this one's going. All Wind so far, Art.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes. Entering the ball game for the first time, number 10, Adriana Gutierrez.
Yeah, the Stingrays haven't quite organized yet.
And number 9,
you better wake up because they've got a very good opponent here.
And who would you target on the Wind to stop? I mean, it's been several players getting some penetration, getting close to the net too. Clearly a quicker team, the Wind are.
It appears to start, but in the game it's about focus as well. And that can change. Sometimes the weaker looking team in the beginning rallies and come back. I think the Monterey players for the Stingrays have got significant goal scoring record this season.
Looked like some miscommunication on the pass from Arroyo. And now here come the Stingrays again. They might have a chance to tie it up. And the shot goes wide. David Garcia out of Seaside had a chance to equalize it a minute later. And may have rushed the shot just a tad. Closing in was Alexis Garcia.
He has some wheels. They can feed the ball into space and let him run. They can get a quick goal.
Garcia is one of the better players on the Stingrays, a league MVP, 3-time first-team All-Selection. Actually tore his meniscus earlier in his career. And good to see him in the All-Star game after an injury like that. And he could be the offensive threat for the Stingrays here in this contest.
Free kick awarded to the win.
So Jesus Arroyo, the forward for the win, one of the faster players on the field. It's very evident here in the first 20 minutes. Has been able to control the pace so far. Again.
Free kick taken by number 18.
Quintana sends it all the way across the field for Damian Garcia. Acosta puts it in front. Another chance, and they score again. That's goal number 2.
Goal for the win by
and it's Jose Vasquez again with his second of the game.
Off the assist from Esteban Acosta.
So Acosta gets the assist. And Vasquez gets his second of the game. So two goals representing the Alisal Trojans here on their home field. And just like that, the win go up 2-0 just 21 minutes into this All-Star Classic. Stingrays trying to answer. Nice block by Quintana. Stretch pass down, and that was clearly offsides.
Offside called against the Stingrays. Free kick to the win.
Next one, Memo.
The Monterey County All-Star Classic.
And unlike that first game, we haven't had really a substitution yet. I feel like in that first game, coach is really taking advantage of getting all their players in early.
Yeah.
Rodrigo Gomez, Carlos Vargas, Arden Kelly Werner.
Either not that many substitutions, or they just really going to do a till
Comes
two
number
half
3.
kind of deal.
Nice.
As coming in for the stop there was Quinteves.
Renato Aguirre, Rosana Diaz, Ed Chavez, and Monica Andrade. Thank you, volunteers.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful pass down the field. Working with it is Gutierrez.
Foul called, and it'll be a free kick awarded for the Stingrays.
So Stingray free kick is the call. So not the best angle. Pretty much same as a corner, I guess, just a little bit closer.
See if they can get numbers in there. And they're down by 2 goals, so they don't have much to lose, but it's still too early to throw everything at it.
Here it comes, the corner
Flair.
kick. Far post, getting a hand on it was Garcia.
Free kick by number 8, Godinez, punched away by the goalkeeper, Garcia.
Pass from midfield, sending it to the corner.
Tell him to carefully. He's safe.
Diego Morales has cleared it a couple of times. He did so there.
Stop! Memo!
Stingray throw in. It is number 10, Adriel Gutierrez. Pass across the field, blocked off. Oh, dangerous pass here, and that's going to be a tap-in goal to get the Stingrays on the board. And a rare mistake by some of the best on the wind. And just like that, this game is 2-1. Sekou Matthews with the goal for the Stingrays. So the striker out of Monterey takes advantage of the mistake, and probably the easiest goal you're going to get in an all-star game like this.
Double substitution for the win coming into the ball game, number 16, Emmanuel Moro. And number 9, Sebastian Del Toro.
So some substitutions for the Wind. And one of them included Sebastian Del Toro, so he comes in. along with number 16, Emmanuel Moro.
Free kick awarded to the win.
20 minutes to go in this first half, still 2-1. Vasquez with both goals for the Wind. And Saku Matthews for the Stingrays. Steal for the Stingrays. Oh, and almost got the pass through. Could have very easily have tied the game.
Recovered by the Stingrays, number 6, Eric Garcia.
Header to try to clear it. And finally the Wind send it free. So it's clearly changing. Now it's the Stingrays who are taking it to the Wind.
Yeah. Well, that's what 2 goals. 2 goals is the worst lead you can have, because there's a false sense of security there that you get, and just a mistake and you're out of the game, and it's possible that mistake kind of took some wind out of them, so they're going to have to recover as quickly as they can if they're going to keep going.
In goal, number 31, Andrew Chavarin.
So Quinteves will come off the field, and replacing him at goalkeeper is Andrew Chavarin from Seaside. His team made it to the playoffs 3 straight years, including a finals appearance. And the highlight of his career, he blocked 3 straight penalties against Homestead. His dad actually played for the Chivas reserves, and now he gets some action here at the end of this first half.
Free kick awarded to the Wind.
Here come the Wind on the attack again, finally getting some penetration. Working it in the corner, and the Wind will be awarded a free kick. Israel Gonzalez, or excuse me, Emmanuel Moro was the one on the attack, and we'll see who actually attempts the corner kick for the Wind. And it looks like it's going to be Diego Guillen. Light starting to come on here at Al LaSalle High. This game started an hour later than expected due to the overtime in the women's game, won by the Stingrays 4-1. Here's Guillen trying to get that goal back. He had a chance and a runner, but couldn't get to that ball in time, and it's cleared by the Stingrays. Here comes Matthews. Look at the wheels, and that will go out of play.
Rowan for the Stingrays. Could be taken on number 5, Ryder Shine.
So what you just saw in that corner kick is what they call the black hole. You can put a ball right at that post, and any nick by anybody will go in, whether a defender or an attacker. And that's a very tricky play to pull off, but it's beautiful when it happens.
So you think these coaches are drawing something up new, or they're using plays from their old teams?
I would say they're using plays from their old teams. That was definitely, I mean, they could be club players playing, and they just know who they are. And but yeah, what you try to do is you try to get that ball. This guy's super quick.
Here's Matthews again looking for goal number 2. Try to put it in front, maybe one extra pass too much. And the Wind survive a scare there, still holding a 2-1 lead. 16 minutes remaining in this first half.
I think it's still early for this theatrics.
The speed on Matthews is very evident. You can see it.
Oh, yes. The way you neutralize them is you just foul them. You have to.
Right.
I mean, that's in the real game.
Attack broken up by the Wind, number 16.
Nice pass for the Wind, and now a foot race down the sideline. Here comes Guillen. And not a good first touch, lost possession. And the Stingrays will take it back, starting to even out in this game. Looked like it would be a runaway for the Wind. Now the Stingrays holding their own here. 15 minutes to go till halftime. Weidman sends it back. Oh, getting a little too close.
It's a bit
cheeky.
dangerous
and a bad mistake. A chance at the goal. And now a shot at the net, able to recover. Could have easily have been 3-1.
Saved by Chavarin.
And Chavarin a little too comfortable with the Wind player closing in.
Little too cheeky there.
And if you notice, a great job by one of the Stingray players to get in front of the net to buy Chavarin some time.
No, they definitely worked well defensively to cover that one up. Plug that hole.
Don't see that too often. And the ball just barely crossing that yellow line and out of play.
Substitution for the Wind. Coming into the ballgame for the first time. Number 10, Jesus Arroyo. And returning to the ballgame, number 3, Nico Hernandez.
Chris Corres ready to throw it in, representing Marina.
Stingrays throw and ticket by number 15, Chris Corres.
Weidman. Nice play there by the Wind to take it away. That's number 10, Arroyo. Weaving his way through the Stingray defense. Leaves it up for the trailer. Beautiful pass to the corner. And once again, Chavarin in all red, able to break it up.
Two subs for
Quintana. Each team just playing with it here. Stingrays finally control it. 2-1 Wind lead.
I'm going to post up there.
Matthews. See if the Stingrays can get the ball to him a little more often. Clearly electric when he's got it. Here's Morales. Quintana. Del Toro sends it down for Morrow. And not enough speed. And we have a player limping at the end of that. And that is Chris Corres. So Corres trying to shake it off.
Into the ballgame, number 16, Israel.
And he won't be able to do so. Down goes Corres, and that will be your first injury of this game. And the trainers will have to go to the far side of the field to tend to him. Talent level so far in this game, all-time high. Very good players on both sides, and already nodding her head. We've seen this before. Seen players before. Again, Alisal, King City, Soledad, Greenfield, Gonzalez, Alvarez, to name a few. The schools represented in this game, at least a player from each. And on the Wind side, you have 2 players from each school except Alisal, who actually brought 4. And for the Stingrays, you have a couple from Monterey, Rancho San Juan, and Trinity, each representing 1. North High and Marina as well. You saw 2 quick goals from Jose Vasquez of Alisal to get the Wind a quick 2-0 lead, but a mistake on the defensive side led to a Saku Matthews tap-in goal to make it 2-1 and get the Stingrays on the board.
Making this game possible. Shout out to Alma Laredo, Juan Velasquez, Mike Felice, Eric.
Just like the girls' game, we'll have an MVP for this boys' game when it's all said and done.
And Mayra Gomez. Thank you so much, volunteers.
And still tending to Corres. It looks like they're looking at the right ankle calf area. And it looked like it happened at the end of that play when the ball was already out of bounds. That's when he started to limp.
Yeah. I don't think there was much contact either. I think he just overextended himself, and I'm surprised the referee's not just telling him to scoot over 6 inches and get the game going.
That happens in other sports too. You'll have a player out of bounds hurt, but the game will not go on. Usually in the NFL that happens sometimes. So hopefully it's not too serious. You obviously want to see Corres get back into this game. The players just trying to stay warm. Started as a sunny day, now the clouds coming in. Not as windy as it was earlier.
No. We did have some sun in the beginning of this.
Temperatures have fallen to 54 degrees as Corres will head off the field. And that took about 2 minutes off the clock. Back in play, a throw in for the Stingrays. And that pass goes nowhere but out of bounds.
Throwing for the win. Substitution for the win. Returning to the ball game, number 6, Jesse Argueta.
So Jesse Argueta coming into the game for the Wind. Argueta has been playing since 5 years old, also plays football. His dad actually played in this game all the way back in 2004. And we'll see what he can do here. Stingrays give it up on the sideline. They'll get it right back. And nothing there. They'll send it all the way back to Chavarin. And once again, taking a little too long to get rid of it. Avoided, well, it could have been another mistake. Matthews tried to head it. Now it's the Stingrays controlling as we approach 8 minutes to go here in the first half. 2-1 win. A collision, no whistle. And now we do have the whistle. So here's the free kick, finally getting it on this side of the field off the head of Matthews, and Garcia tracks it down. Arroyo gives it up. Gutierrez. 10-on-10 action, won by Gutierrez. Pass to Matthews in traffic. 3 different Wind defenders in the area. Stingrays on the attack. They trailed 2-0. Looking to get 2 unanswered goals to tie it up. Matthews. Stingrays working it around. And a lob to the corner. Oh, and somehow it kept it in. So the Wind making a couple of mistakes here at the end of the first half. Stingrays keep possession. And then a turnover. Tried the stretch pass and stolen by Jorge Avila, a 4-year varsity starter from Salinas High. So it's a game that started with action, now starting to die down just a little as these teams try to find an opening for another attack. Matthews on the far outside, tries to cross it in front. And a good attempt there. Stingrays keep it. Another try blocked in front. And Morales with the header. Good idea to put it in the middle, but a nice job with the body for the Wind. And we're down to 5 minutes left. Able to keep it in play was Argueta. Arroyo stripped. Here's a shot at the net. And sent it over the crossbar by about 10 yards. Why not try it, Art, right?
Substitution. Everything in for the Wind, number 7, Tadeo Jimenez.
Yeah, I didn't know if he had
13,
any other
Austin
options
Cook.
there. He was definitely off balance and highly pressured, so he basically took the equivalence of a whack at it.
So here's the kick back to midfield. Nice job weaving his way through the Stingray players, but then kicking it out of play is number 16, Israel Gonzalez of Trinity. He was his school's MVP and a first-team All-Selection as well. And as we mentioned, a lot of these players, multi-sport athletes. Gonzalez, football, track, basketball, and baseball. Not sure how we fit all that in, but here he is now in the soccer all-star game.
Also coming in for the Stingrays, number 17, Edison Gonzalez.
Here's a shot from way downtown and just over the left corner as they try to sneak it in past Garcia.
Goal kick for the Wind.
It's dangerous territory there again. The Wind a little bit careless in their own territory a couple of times in this first half. Pass to the middle of the field, might have a chance again from deep range, and Garcia with the save.
Shot by
Angel Lamelli on the attempt.
Saved by Alexis Garcia.
The 3-time first-team all-teamer almost tied it up at 2. Approaching 2 minutes to play. And we have an injured Stingray on the field. The crowd not liking that last play. And very vocal about it. That was number 14, Ramez Fahim, slow to get up. Quintana sending it deep. He's got a man on a perfect pass. Oh, and not enough on it. And Jesus Arroyo wishes he had that one back.
By the Wind, number 10,
That should have easily been 3 right there.
Pass from number 15,
Just a little looper over the top.
And you saw his reaction, not the way he wanted to hit that.
He was definitely disappointed in that effort.
And a rather easy save for Chavardine.
You're going to be retaken. You're going to be taken by the Stingrays.
Final minute, first half. Wynn trying to protect this lead going into halftime.
Final minute of the first half. Reminder that the official time is kept on the field by the center red lady.
Another pass to the middle of the field. And here come the Stingrays again. This time number 13, Austin Cook. Nice pass to the far side. Oh, a collision at the box, no call. Hard to believe, no call there. Here come the Stingrays. Matthews. Pass to the corner, 1-on-1. And one by the Wind. Whistle could blow at any second now.
The Wind, 17, Diego Guillen.
Ardueta. Oh, miscommunication between Arroyo and Cook. And it goes right to Chavardine. Oh, nice play by Matthews. Look at him go. Sends it to the corner. May have been better off keeping it. And a collision on the far side of the field again. And a little chippy out there. Arts, a couple of times we've seen bodies collide.
Substitution coming in for both the Wind and the Stingrays.
Again, this could be the last time these players play the game of soccer, so leaving it all out there. And we might have one last kick before that first whistle is blown.
Guevara.
Chance to tie it up before halftime. Here it comes, a good kick at the front post, blocked away. And one last clear, that should do it for this first half.
Yeah, we do have some injury time, so it may go a little longer.
Cleared out of bounds. Throw in.
Referee just looked at his watch. He hasn't blown it yet. So we'll have a throw in here for the Wind. Morales. Rainbow shot to the air. And now a Stingray throwing. Here's Matthews on the run. He's got some speed. Pass to the middle of the field. And Morales again in the area. Clears it momentarily. Referee going to let him play. Cross in front. And an attempt at the clear for Cook. And Austin Cook just sends it deep to Chavardine. And Chavardine, again, he holds it longer than you would expect.
Keep thinking that's the whistle.
Here's one last attempt. The Wind looking to get one more goal. They have some room here. Here comes Matthews. If that ball stayed in play, that could have been danger for the Wind. Matthews all by himself with a full head of steam. And that flag was up for offsides regardless. And that will do it for the first half here in game 2 of 2. The Wind leading the Stingrays 2-1 on 2 goals from Jose Vasquez. Saku Matthews scoring the only goal for the Stingrays. Wind trying to hold on for 45 more minutes to wrap up the 2024 High School All-Star Classic.